Welcome to part 5 of our run through Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door, the 2024 remake. We just completed Chapter 3 at a conclusion of the previous stream, so we are going to be proceeding to 4 today after we finish a little bit of interstitial material, perhaps spend down some of our bank on a couple of new badges, and just generally see how things are going to go. And one came in, you hopped on at the right time. I assume that you mean... yes, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Turns out we're going to have a little bit of trouble with our keyboards today. Anyway, welcome one came in. We're going to make a couple of decisions here. I previously did upgrade Yoshi. I don't really have that much in terms of star pieces at that point, 9 star pieces. I don't think this is really going to give me one of the better badges that we might be coveting. We will, of course, head down to Chapter 4 before too long, but first of all, let's just clean up a couple of things at the Trouble Center probably, and also buy up some badges, maybe play around the item inventory a little bit if we really want to. Yeah, we'll do a little bit of management here and there before we proceed, I think. So, first of all, yeah, so the top quest here, it does send you down to the Pit of 100 Trials. I don't remember how deep it goes, whether it's like probably 30 or so, but we may do that at a later point. For now, we'll just check off the other ones as well. Let's head back to the Glitz Pit and talk to Jolene. So yeah, we'll just do a little bit of cleanup here before we actually move on to Chapter 4 proper. And we'll see how it goes. First of all, let's actually do a little bit of trading in the shop here. We'll store the in coupon because we just sit on too many of these things, I think. And is there anything else that we want to store here? Yeah, we'll see. I don't know if we really necessarily need 2 Dizzy Dials in tow here. Let's just store one for the time being. Just clear out a little bit of space. Ice Storm we'll definitely want to keep. We'll sell off the Dried Mushroom. It's not really that useful for anything else, I don't think. For that 1 coin, but might as well just do clear from the inventory. I think everything else we'll keep for the time being. Everything else seems pretty useful. Power Punch, yeah. We're good. We've got 10 out of 15 right now. That's probably cleared sufficient space for the time being. Might want to stack up another Life Mushroom just in case later on, but we'll first of all check for whatever this shop is holding here. Oh, doesn't have any of the badges here today. I was hoping for either Jumpman or Hammerman. Neither of which we really need urgently, but it might be something we want to keep it open as an option later on. And yeah, we might as well check the badge shop as well, just to see if there's anything interesting we want to do with this huge pile of fight money that we're sitting on. We could have used one of the in coupons here too, actually, just refresh. But no, we're going to the Glitz Pit anyway, and we'll just have the use of the Champion's Bed if we really want to. Okay, so FP Drain. We really do want to keep the attack power up, I think so. Much as we'd like to have this, I don't think so. I think we do want to keep Super Appeal in store just in case, because of the way that I've been kind of cycling through Clock Out to get through some enemy cooldowns. Close Call, we already have one of those, so we probably don't need to stack it for the time being. Ice Smash is actually not a bad idea either. Only one BP on those too, actually, so... Alright, so let's grab Super Appeal for sure. Yeah, we'll swap some of these in later to fill things in, but let's check here as well. See if we need anything. Power Rush is not a bad idea, given how often we're going to be under 5 HP. Now, we don't want to overspend right now. We don't want to keep a little bit of cash in tow, but yeah, we're going to plan around the next level up, basically, and I think Power Rush for sure, simply because Mario's bank is going down all the time. Piercing Blow ignores the enemy's defense. We've got a couple of options for that already, I think, though. But let's see here. Yeah, we can actually take off some of this stuff. We haven't really been using the charge at all, in fact. And that's something we might want to save for later. Let's just trade a couple of things in for now. Put in Super Appeal, particularly if we basically use Clock Out to allow Goombella to get a couple of tattles in. Pretty much for free. I think that's generally not too bad an idea. And yeah, basically if Mario is under 5 HP, we're not in a terrible spot. We do want to heal out of that, of course, but it's not a terrible situation to be in. We might actually want to grab Ice Smash. Or Piercing Blow, one of the two. I feel like crowd control is maybe going to be a little more important in the long run, in case we can't really cut through the HP pools right away. I think this is actually going to be more useful, so let's grab that one, and yeah, we'll save up some of the cash so we don't overspend everything right away. Might even... I know I just picked up Super Appeal, but I might even rotate it out for Ice Smash at the moment. Just to have that ready, unless there's something else that we want to do. Let's actually do a little bit of sorting here. Actually, BP requirement, there we go. Yeah, anything that we're not using? I mean, I guess Power Smash has 2 FP. It's actually a little bit redundant with... Oh, we didn't get Piercing. It's slightly redundant with Piercing, unless you're talking about the enemies that have, you know, 3 or 4 armor or something. Okay, for the moment, we're going to put this on ice, and we'll have a lot of one-pointers that we can bring in with the next level up. But at least we have these available in case we start going for the kind of clock-out cycle strategy, which isn't going to be too necessary now, simply because we are starting on a pool of 4 full stars. Yeah, these other ones I don't think we'll need them for the time being. So let's take care of Jolene's trouble first. And we could take the blimp. We could also just hop down here. We'll head back to our offices. But yeah, we will definitely proceed to Chapter 4 at some point today. We're not going to stall forever, but we'll clean up a couple of things around the edges first. And it'll be straight back to Jolene's office. We'll see what it was she needed. Gotta remember that we... oh, can we actually go through it? I'm the ex-champ, Great Gonzalez. I guess I resigned my position. Miss Jolene is the fight promoter now. Are you planning a comeback? Because that would be so awesome. I mean, we could get through the fights that we really wanted. Don't imagine that would be much of a problem. I don't know if we'd necessarily still have room to... Well, let's see. Oh, it's you. You're going to fight again? That's great. Go right on in, okay? Our new promoter, Miss Jolene, is right inside. Also, before we do that, we still have access to Champion's Room. And no, I'm no longer a champion. This Rockhawk reclaimed his title. Said, yeah, we'll do the second round to Ruthless Bit at some point. I don't know if we'll do it necessarily right now, but let's talk to her first. Oh, why? It's Great Gonzalez. It's been too long. It hasn't been long at all. It's been a day. How have you been? I must tell you, we've seen a big drop-off in attendance since you returned to Belt. I guess people are just sick of Rockhawk by now. I was a touch worried. Our financials didn't look too good for a while, but luckily Rockhawk made a dramatic comeback and is reigning supreme again. It's been a whirlwind of activity every day since I became a promoter. Am I back to fight? I was actually here to address the trouble, but, you know, I guess we're being coaxed into it. Alright, sure. Ha 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 ha, I always knew this day would come. We just find your old registration so we can... Huh? Ooh, ouch, I'm so sorry, but all of our records of you seem to be gone. So our only option, sadly, is to start you in the minor leagues again. Sorry. But rules are rules. I'll just go ahead and put you on as a minor league fighter again, then. And yeah, that's it. But does that actually count as filling the trouble? Let's see, because I thought, hang on. Journal and notes. Need some cleaning done. Well, let's take a look at that first then. You accepted that request. There we go. Yeah. Cleared the garbage in the storeroom. But it's somewhere I can't see it. Yeah, we can do it. I don't know if we want to know what her problem with garbage is, but let's just find a way. Oh, that's quite a lot. Battle trunks. Surely we don't have it filling up our inventory? No, we don't. We don't need to hammer anything, by the way. We just need to pick it up and... Don't know how we went up with so many shorts here, but... It's a whole trail of tattered garments. Quite a lot of them, actually. It's incredible how many there are. Well, not an easy job, but somebody's got to do it. I mean, I guess this is mostly just kind of a breadcrumb quest to make sure you talk to Jolene and understand that there is a second round to Ridiculous Pit available. Not that useful beyond that. Surely that's got to be everything. But we'll check the other side too. Yeah, I think that's it. But guess we'll go back and talk to her about it. Okay. Down we go. And, oh no, that's to the right. And yeah, we need to talk. Let's see if this is sufficient. You smell terrible. Got to take that stuff far away from here. And we need to take it to Goomfree, okay. Well, luckily, fast travel awaits. Yeah, not that it really saves much distance here in this chapter. But we'll head back there anyway. Gotta remember which one is Goomfree. with this fella here. And no, that's Goomter, I think. Guy underground will teach you about stylish moves. Which one was the Goon? This guy defrauded me of a fake credit card rather. Let's just run around until we find him. I can't tell the Goombas' names apart. This guy? Yeah, I spoke to Jolene. No. Who was it that she wanted taken care of? Well, we might have had the wrong idea slightly. Wow, that's a lot of battle trunks. And that's more than I remember collecting. Quite a lot more, in fact. I guess we're done with this one. Man, I've never had a job this stinky. Make sure you get the rest paid for this one, man. Okay. I went to the city in the sky. Cool. And that place is all glitzy and full of action. Well, he was in communication with Jolene regardless. Do we need to go back to Jolene to finish this? Yeah, we do. So. Let's backtrack. Once again. Oops, there we go. And let's wrap this up. Same idea as before. I mean, it won't take particularly long to work our way back up to Rock Hawk, I suppose, if we really wanted to, since we won't have all the story segments in between. Put it all up. Well, here's your reward. Guess we won't be getting the smell out of that room anytime soon. I suppose if we get into the minor league room, we can use the bed for just a couple of FP that we're down by. I guess they're rather glad to see me again. I unretired. So who did he displace? Did he displace the Bats, or was it the other team that came into the bottom? Let's take a look at the rankings. Yeah, actually no, it's back to the original lineup because the Bats and the spinning ones whose name I can't remember, like they basically replaced King K and Bandy Andy temporarily, but they are out of the picture now. Let's just replenish very quickly because we're too cheap to even use the in coupons that we're just putting in storage. I mean, it wouldn't take long. We just need to do 20 fights. Kind of eager to get to chapter 4, of course, but I mean, we've done all this already, so I say we do it. I say we do it. Okay, well, let's just do Ranked Match and fight our way back up to Rock Hawk. I knew I couldn't resist. Avoid using any of the flower points, yeah. That's perfectly fine. Should be able to blow through most of these. Well, and we're back. The Superstar sequel. Breaking Dolls and the Meteorite Hardheads. And previously, of course, Yoshi here. Or as we call him, Dupless, didn't really get a crack at this. Get ready to brawl. Slightly different introduction coming from Jolene. But that's really what we're here to see. Don't use the FP, I mean, we could just quake through them actually, if we really care to do so, or we could just block each of them and just cut through them one at a time. I guess we should actually practice the ground pen input in this guy a little bit. Very easy input actually. And put coops up there because then we'll pretty much not be hit. Anyway, let's block. Did I have Unsimplifier on? I don't even remember. Well, we'll worry about that later. Let's just power through all of them quickly. Oh, got a bit of fog here to make everybody miss. I guess it's going to dissipate after one turn. Not really. Nope, nothing. Yeah, we normally don't let the fight go this long, you see. But without FP, I guess that's just what's going to happen. Everybody's going to have some trouble with accuracy. Oh, we'll just fight until this is taken care of. Okay, pretty simple. Not really going to get experience off of any of these for quite some time. We're currently at level 11, I think, from what I saw on the save file selection. You can always reverse engineer that by just counting how many upgrades we've put in, of course. Currently all in BP. Just using one of the badges to give us the +5 FP. It'll be a good amount of fight money. Let's keep going. And let's see what kind of condition we have to deal with. Avoid using the hammer. Yeah, that's fine. That's easy with Dupless. Gonzalez. Let's go. In the next battle, we have the Superstar sequel, the Shell Machines of Doom. Beat by peeps, Gonzalez. Yet again. Okay, don't use the hammer, simple enough. In fact, we can just... I bet, in fact, that the repeated attack with the Yoshi ground pound is going to be quite good here. We can try it. The Dupless here is just going to give me ground pound. Yeah, and that's just going to whack him. And we'll just stomp. Pretty simple from here. And we'll swap over here again. He's going to have a fairly easy time. We'll take the Volt Mushroom. We've got space. Okay, simple enough. How'd that floor taste? Yeah, like we were pointing out yesterday, incredible at how much this sort of light blue shade of Yoshi turns completely pink under the Glitzbit lights. Okay, let's keep going. Poke triplets. Appeal to the crowd at least 3 times. Okay, we'll probably clock out just to stall them or something, and then whack them after that. The Spike Terror triplets. Go ahead, touch us. It won't hurt too much. These are really not going to be a concern. But just to get the appeal going, we're going to go clock out. Just to stall. If they haven't... Oh, Power Lift is just buffing. Don't need to do that in a moment. We'll just this way. And let's tap some buttons. Okay. Gonna swap on me or not? Not at all. So, great. Now we just do triple appeal. See how much we build back up. Pretty big crowd at this point, so that's going to go up nicely. And, oops, tactics. Appeal once again. And appeal once again. Nice and simple. We could even appeal one more time if we really wanted. Just to build up completely before the next fight. In fact, we will do that. And then probably just use Koops to cut through them. And that's it. Here's your fight money of 7 coins. Okay. We use some FP. I don't think I'll even bother replenishing it at the moment. We just want to rush through it. Avoid using your jump against dead bones? Yeah, that's fine. Perhaps getting sick of seeing you bounce around like a possessed pogo freak. You know, I guess a possessed pogo freak would kind of be a hybrid of two of the major power-ups in Super Mario Galaxy, with Boo Mario and Spring Mario just at the same time. Anyway, let's continue. The Bone-Banging Rockers. Get ready to brawl. Yeah, any of the mass special attacks will do just fine. You know, we'll even just power shell it. It's simplest input-wise. And we'll just continue climbing. Yeah, we'll just keep going. Spike Storm. Take damage at least 5 times. Alright, fine. Basically just have to sit for a bit. We'll get rid of the Lakitu first, though. Can't be bothered with him. Yeah, that's fine. We will, first of all, switch to Dupless over here. And he should be able to do enough. 5 points should be enough. Yeah, it does 6 total. And that's 1 damage. Didn't really even try to dodge that one. And we'll leave... I guess if we leave 2 alive, this will go faster. So why don't we just put ourselves in defend just to mitigate a little bit. And the other one's just going to curl up. Okay. We're taking 2 points of damage. I guess in that case we should actually whack one of them first. We'll take it. Take the powder. Ruin powder. I don't even remember what that does. I think it's like a... Confused. Yeah, okay. Yeah, thought so. Sure, we'll just beat one down. Oh, actually, no. Super Hammer's a bad idea. That was the wrong one. I didn't mean to use that, actually. Wrong one. What is Mini Egg? Shrink to a tiny size. Yeah, we could maybe practice that. Let's just switch, though. Let's see if Koops can get anything done here against the armored form. Not really. They're very fully armored, in fact. We just never let him get to the stage previously. In that case, let's go back to doing this. until the condition is satisfied. 3 damage. 4. And we'll just kill one off. Just take it slowly. You like Yoshi's name? It sounds so familiar. I don't know about that. I've never heard of any character named that. Oh, we came up with something totally original. Oh, of course, now we have to wait, because that's just how it's gonna go. Oh, bingo. Maxed out, very nice. One of the very few times we've ever actually managed to get that. Well, we might as well just sit here. Maybe we could always do a sweet treat and appeal out of it again or something. What do we got? You know what? Let's practice the egg toss. Just to practice it. Is that it? Stylish. Okay, that's actually much easier than put that on. In that case, let's just... Yeah, we just need to come up with something to do here. Because we do have to take more damage. Let's just... I don't know. Defend. And of course, he does take a little bit of damage at the end there. Good thing that didn't kill him, because we still need to take damage for a moment. And we'll just let him hit. We won't bother to block. Oh, actually... Oh, okay, that's actually too much defense there. Well, never mind that, because we shrunk him. Yeah, he has no attack power, so I guess we'll stall some more. Can we take some damage already? Would anything like to drop on me? What? Well, now we have to redo it. Just would not damage me. Yeah, we probably shouldn't have defended into that last move there. Okay, fine. We'll just do this one again. As I was saying, we're much too powerful to actually take much punishment on a fight like this one. Yeah, it's too bad. That was a very inconvenient condition if you're as overpowered for the fight as we are. Let's do it again. Didn't realize until last time that the conditions actually are randomized. When we got the defeat in under 5 turns for the Koopa Troll, the Koopinator at the end yesterday, which was very inconvenient. No items? Yeah, that's fine. Good, at least we can just one-shot them this time. Because we don't need to stall indefinitely like we had to do with the previous condition. Same as always. Use items, yeah, that's fine. In that case, first of all, we will... Oh, actually... Let me check their armor. Just moving. Defense 3, yeah. So, we'll quick hammer them. Oh, whoops, that was unfortunate. That's okay, we will then just ground pound on this guy, and then clean up the rest. as well just Quake Hammer again, really. Okay, much better. We will replenish this time though, just to get the FP back up. Anyway. We'll be back at Rockhawk in no time, I'm sure. I honestly don't even remember what we get at the end of this, apart from access to the Champions Suite once again. No special moves. It's a little too long. I mean, that's how you do it quickly. Okay. Let's brawl. Don't use specials? Yeah, that's fine. Let's first of all swap over to Koops. And actually, let me think about this for a moment. It actually doesn't give you... Oh no, because Mario is the only one who can do specials, of course, yeah. I was thinking, why isn't there an option for a special to disable it? No, no, no. It's just that we're controlling a partner right now. Let's just power shell everybody. And then... Quick hammer all these guys. Does that do enough? It actually doesn't. Well, no such luck from him. Oh. We'll take that back, of course. Really quickly. And we won, and that is, in fact, cool. Okay, almost out of the miners. Well, I mean, a little over halfway out of the miners. Mind bogglers. Avoid swapping partners out. Okay. Who are mind bogglers again? Let me check this. So we can pick accordingly. These guys. So, given that, we should go for somebody who can actually jump. So let's go Yoshi, actually. Oh, you know what? We could have just done the quick swap menu, but that's okay. prepare to be ensnared, mystified, and devoured. Well, we're going to be relatively lazy about some of this. Let's go hammer first. Yeah. We actually need this in terms of damage output. Let's see. We actually didn't. I think we could have done it with 4 damage off the hammer just fine. That's okay. This one will be out in no time. And then we'll stop him and we're done. We got absolutely no points off of that. Well, 1, I guess. Fair bit of them. But that's the minor league for you. Let's get the FP back up. That punk rocks. Oh, here's another one of these. It's awfully boring when we have to stand around and take damage 5 times, really. It's the least rushable condition here. Well, let's not necessarily guard through things this time. Let's just actually stand up and take it. This no take long to set and pain for mustache. We'll just put Koops in front and let them do their thing. And yeah, let's not defend into it. Let's just stand up and... It's actually, how much damage did it do? Let's check. 2. Alright, so we just need to stand up and take it. Unless they buff themselves, in which case we'll just kill it quickly. So, yeah, I mean, we can't really do anything here. Let's just appeal. Not that we need it. Alright, let's let him hit. Yeah, we'll need to kill that one. But... Or at least clock out and stall them. Might be a better idea to just clock out and stall them, actually. We're going to do that. And we'll just appeal through it to build back up. So we can just stall out the buff. I mean, we can soak the hits as well, but best not to risk it, I think. Okay. We'll just sit here and do our thing. We've taken 1 hit so far, we need a couple more. Buff should wear off though. Actually, it doesn't. I thought it would. Because I thought it would be on a separate time. Okay, no, we'll just kill the ones that are buffed then. But then we'll need to sit around and take hits from the other one. Well, and it's probably going to buff itself up too, so... Yeah, actually, on second thought, let's not do it this way. Let's just... Well... Let's go heal. We'll just need to take a couple of hits on the chin. Yeah, we'll just need to take the big hits, I think, and then live to tell the tale. Alright, so that actually wasn't productive. Yeah, no, I thought, like other buffs, they would just expire, but that is in fact not the case, so let's just go defend. We need to not block against the second one. And actually, he still is 0, so... That's perfectly fine. We will swap them over to Dupless here, perhaps. And actually, yeah, because we do need to take damage, so let's... We'll just hit defend and we'll just soak the hit. I mean, it might buff themselves up again, that's the only thing. It'd be nice if some of them would hit me a little bit. There we go. No, we'll kill everyone. There's my quick hammer. Oh, got the fog coming in. Well, I certainly hope we'll still be able to hit. It's actually just on our side, not on the right side, so... We should just be able to power shell through it, and we'll want to replenish anyway, so... Yeah, hopefully we won't draw that condition too many times, it just takes too long. Take damage 5 times against the enemies who multiply their attack value, yeah. No, that's not even a problem. I mean, we have plenty of ways to soak that. The one yesterday that was defeat the Koopa Troll in 5 turns, while I still had to use one of those turns for a Tattle. That one was kind of bad, but like I said, I didn't know until we had to start repeating some fights that it was a random draw that changed. Because, I mean, I never had to repeat anything when I played the game originally, right? I almost didn't have to repeat anything here. So, let's go... Hang on, did we just take a rest? Yeah, we did. Okay, let's keep going on. Yeah, so some conditions don't match too well, but... using the hammer, that's fine. Not really concerned about these fights yet. The Big Bomb Boomers. Yeah, new dialogue from Jolene, but pretty much the same dialogue from the opponents, I think. Use the hammer, that's fine. We'll just get Koops to power shell them. Oh, okay. Maybe that's not such a good idea. Let's... Do we have something that'll power through them? I mean, I guess we have the Ice Storm that we just do it. It might be a better idea, actually, at this point. Unless we want to use the special power, which maybe we should have done in the first place, to just quake through them so they don't blow up in our face. Actually, multi-bounce would have been good here. I took it off because we pretty much never use it. Well, as it turns out, this would have been useful. Let's just use the special. I think that's the best way to do it. We actually should have thought about the damage numbers here and used Power Lift on Goops beforehand, but that's okay. Let's just kill everything. Yeah, should have just done this in first place. I miscalculated. I thought Goops would do 4. But I didn't even bother to check the totals, so... Joke's on me. We don't need this much damage, but we do need to practice. Yeah, anything to set them off remotely would have been fine, so. Also, one came in, which we were saying earlier, would take damage 5 times against the enemies who multiplied their attack value. I love how you're still kind of keeping to the bit here with the word multiply. Very satisfying to see that. Let's just keep going. Anyway, these guys, avoid using the jump. Yeah, we're not jumping on these guys anyhow, so... No need to be a possessed pogo freak this time. We'll just get Yoshi to do the usual thing. In fact, this will be a good opportunity to try out our new damage buff. If we have the star power to do it, which we actually don't initially, so never mind. Come to think of it, what evidence do I have that you're 1K man anyway? How do I know you're not some kind of imposter? Okay, so no, we can't use Power Lift because we don't have the star power to do it right now, so that's okay. Let's just beat them the way that we're mandated. Oh, whoops. I forgot that it's not tap ZR for that one, it's hold. Yeah, no, because I was still thinking in terms of ground pound. Never mind. Okay, whoops. That was a mistake. That's fine. We will just swap for Roman and defend. That was silly. That's okay. Okay, let's do it properly this time. Good thing we still have plenty of FP remaining here. Let's get him back. And press this time. Get 1 hit point on him. And yeah, we don't have the... Actually, I don't even know if the defense penetrating hammer would even have done anything against him if the armor is technically infinite. So we'll probably just need to gulp through him again, which means let's sweet treat this to get some flower points back. Or use an item, but no, I'd rather sweet treat it. What have we got here? Mushroom? Yeah, we'll take it, sure. Why not? Oh, we should have put Goops out here so we could A, have a line of defense, and B, replenish his HP. That's okay. We just need enough flower points here that we can get Yoshi to gulp again. Okay, pump that up nice and quickly. Nope, hang on, not ground pound. Let's just gulp him. Few minutes, welcome. Few minutes, I totally looked up the Nick Cave and Kylie Minogue song you were mentioning the other day, and I totally see the relationship of that song to the score for the assassination of Jesse James. Actually, it's very clear to me what the sort of stylistic connection is. We put too much time thinking about Maker 2 fishbones in places where they should not be. More specifically, at the end of levels, or in pipes on the surface. I hadn't thought about it at the end of levels. We've seen a couple of interesting surface pipe patterns using the fishbones, including some don't land levels that use that with the red pipe. Yeah, B-Minutes, we're technically in Chapter 4, but this is kind of Chapter 3, post-Chapter 3 content, I guess that way. Shouldn't spoil too much for you, I hope. Okay, let's just replenish quickly, and then we'll get into the Major Leagues soon enough. Saw them live in LA. Very nice. Yeah, always good to catch as many musicians that are important to you, you know, while they're still around and performing as much as you can. I think it's something that I always highly recommend people do. You don't want to feel like you missed out on something that's not going to happen anymore someday, so let's keep on climbing. Oh yeah, we need to switch. Okay. Uh, 1K man, B-Minutes has not played this game before, just so you know, so let's just say B-Minutes said, yeah, the P keys are going to be a little bit inconsistent across the board today. So yeah, 1K man, B-Minutes is currently in the middle of playing this game, and he's in the early chapters in his first run, just so you have some context. Okay, let's fight. Tiny Spinies. And no damage for first return. Sure, we'll just stall. We'll actually just clock out for this one. It's broke like the McDonald's ice cream machine. McDonald's still has an ice cream machine? I mean, I guess I wouldn't know it because it would be broken, right? Either way, they wouldn't be serving ice cream. I didn't know that they ever served ice cream, but I guess McDonald's always rotates things in and out. And McDonald's actually varies quite a bit by region in terms of, you know, regional specialties and such. Even though the sort of core of the menu is globally very consistent. The Thorny Demons. Whee, it's gonna be fun poking fun at you. Get ready to brawl. Don't I mean edibility as in don't they vary in edibility across the globe? Yeah, it probably does. Oh, we don't have enough star power for clock out. That's okay, we'll just hang around, I guess. Let's switch to Coops in that case. And you know what? We'll just appeal so we can clock out. We do need one turn for appeals to do it, though, but that's okay. We'll do that. Just to build up enough power here. Yeah, we'll need one more appeal. And we'll just have to take hits for the first round here. I mean, it's not like we take that much damage, so I'm just looking for things to do more than anything. You know what? We should just keep appealing, actually. So we can just build up meter for the first few turns and then not use it. Yeah, no need to spend on clock out. We can just wave at the audience for a little while and take it easy. And one more round here and we'll be up to full probably very soon. And then we'll just smack him next turn. Okay, same kind of combination as usual. Quake Hammer, followed by the shell. So you're saying now I need to listen to the whole album that Where the Wild Roses Grow comes from. It's called Murder Ballads and it's all songs about murder, okay? Yeah, when I have time to sit down with it, I'll let you know. I will let you know in advance, B-Minutes. On first listen for a lot of music, I actually don't parse lyrics well at all. Like, I usually need to have them open or something, because usually the first thing I pick up when I listen to music is I pick up melodies and harmonies, and that's just sort of from my background as a pianist, right, where I listen to something and my first thought is, okay, how do I replicate it and how do I play it by ear? And so usually, even for songs that I've listened to, you know, dozens and dozens of times, sometimes I still don't actually know the lyrics very accurately. Oddly enough, it's kind of recommended sometimes to instrumentalists that they should, in fact, learn the lyrics to everything they're playing so they can kind of enunciate all the phrasing properly. The rank went up because he met the conditions. Anyway. Yeah, so that's one particular bit of professional advice I've never been very good about following. Let's replenish the FP here quickly. But yeah, thanks for the recommendations as always, B-Minutes. Appeal to the crowd at least 3 times? Yeah, we can do that. We might even do the clock out appeal cycle. Since we can. Since we're at full meter now. Oh, these guys, yeah, okay. You ready to brawl? Yeah, and we'll probably load them up with Earth Tremor after that, but what was their armor value again? Let me check here. Defense 4, yeah, we'll need to do that. I wonder if these guys were such trouble. From what I recall, that previous time I played this game many years ago. Anyway, we are going to go clock out, and we'll just appeal back into it. There's also a little bit of strain injury here. Oh, there we go. It switched to B at the last moment, but thankfully not quickly enough to actually rotate the bomb elsewhere. So let's do the appeal 3 times now, and that'll be simple. And yeah, we'll actually just earthquake them after that. Not right now. Let's appeal first. The song Into My Arms will be your wedding song if that ever happens. Yeah, it's good to sort of have something in mind well ahead of time for such occasions. Yeah, my recommendation from having been to various weddings and talk to people about that accordingly is that you can get DJ services that are actually cheaper to just kind of plug in your own playlist where they set up your own sound system and everything. Like they do the professional setup with a sound system and everything, but you just plug in your phone or your tablet or whatever and just pull from your own Spotify list. And it's a far better custom experience for the entire dinner and dance if you are managing something like that. You know, if you have kind of a particular taste in music or are opinionated about that, instead of just, you know, having a DJ service come in and just play whatever from the top 40 charts or whatever other people are requesting. Like if you're particular about music, you actually are better off, including better off financially, not just, you know, musically, from just getting the sort of self-DJ service instead. So I highly recommend that for future wedding planning whenever that becomes relevant to you. Anyway, what were we doing? Oh yes, Earth Tremor. We can actually appeal one more time into that before we do that, so let's get Koops to do that. Just to build up some more meter. In fact, we still have enough time to do one more cycle here, but no, let's just dump it since we're at full meter. Actually, Power Lift would have allowed you to cut through these guys as well, but no, let's do it. Okay, we should try to be perfect here, just given their HP pool. Or their armor pool, rather. Yeah, it's not even so much about saving the money. It's more that, you know, that's kind of a bonus. The real purpose of doing it that way is so you control your own aesthetic experience, which is something that you can do and can do budget consciously. But yeah, anyway, take care of step 1 first, I suppose. Whatever that is. Here's your fight money of 16 coins. Yeah, because I've definitely known people who are, say, serious musicians, for instance, who kind of regretted that they didn't exert as much control over their dance playlists as they would have liked to. Let's just say that. But I know opinionated people, and I am one myself, so. Step 1, find someone to marry me. I mean, you've seen enough Mario games at this point to just, you know, imitate Bowser's tactics and hope they work, right? Super Mario Odyssey. It's just an instruction manual right there. I mean, I guess they don't actually pull off the wedding at the end, so never mind. But they, get as far as the ceremony, so that's something, right? Had the venue booked, had all the guests assembled, had all the wonderful dresses and hats in particular picked out, That's how it goes. Okay, let's just keep playing. I've heard at least, I mean, stereotypically it's kind of a ladies' thing in many circumstances to have their dream wedding already planned out very early on in their lives, well before there's any consideration of who or what the groom may be, where, they already know what kind of color of chair covers they want or something. But that's how you get bridezillas in the making, right? Basically, that they already had a dream wedding well in advance. And obviously, you don't want to overplan that much, but it definitely, maybe you don't hear it. It's definitely kind of like a gendered thing socially in some ways, where I think it's much more common among women to have had that experience of at least thinking about the problem before dealing with step one. And indeed, without dealing with step one. I actually heard about this thing a while ago where someone... this was sort of video game adjacent with some people who were kind of involved in the, journalism or commentary sector or something, where somebody actually just held a birthday party that was a wedding-themed birthday party. So it was a birthday party where they just invited their friends internationally and they just pretended to have a wedding. Which I find that to be maybe a little too strange, but... I guess that's what happens if, at that point, you just really want to live out the aesthetic by any means necessary. In this next battle, we have Superstar Sequel, The Great Gonzalez, and the Turtles of Hurtle. Oh yeah, these guys are the ones who spin at you from Wake Up, so let's... take them out quickly. Use a partner skill at least 2 times. Yeah, we'll just try to knock everybody out quickly. Let's actually get... We want to get a single jump just to take his wings off so he's not on his back. I think that's the way we'll do it. And then we'll... Yeah, there'll be a particular sequence to this. Let's think about it. Does Mario want to be on the front line for this, though? A little bit risky to do that. Yeah, because a single jump isn't going to knock him on his back. That's the way to do it. Okay. Because... And then now we can just power shelter him, so we just won't knock him down. And we have to remember the partner requirement here as well. So. Which will be easy enough, because we can even just gulp into them with a Dupless here first. Oh, didn't count for the Earthquake item. Wow, that hits hard. That hits really hard. Good thing we're not doing a 5 HP run here, because I totally didn't expect that. Let's... Oh, also, Mario's got the power bonus at this point, too. From the dash that we had. Okay, Dupless here is going to gulp. And that's it. Yeah, I did not see the Earthquake hitting quite that hard. That was a bit rough. Honestly, I didn't even take a moment to pay any attention to the item until it hit, so... Okay. Yeah, B-Menace, thanks again for the recommendation. We'll definitely take that into consideration, and I'll try to make time for that. Right, let's see. It doesn't take long to listen to the whole album. It's just a matter of, you know, conjoining it with the right task. Okay, so did we heal up? Yes, let's keep going. Almost at the top here. Just a couple more battles. Keep that ally from doing any damage. Okay. That'll be interesting. I mean, technically then we should probably just switch to Koops, because Koops can do the defensive ability if we really want to use them. Or just appeal in the back. Yeah, I've always appreciated listening to things that are definitely supposed to be organized by album as a complete album. The bottomless vacuums. Yeah, I actually generally listen to albums top to bottom, in fact, now that I think about it. When I'm learning things for the first time. But here's Battle with the Fuzz. So if it's kind of organized around a central concept, then yeah, it's kind of a strong incentive to go top to bottom on a murder balance as well. Get ready to brawl. Yeah, there's a lot of care that gets put into, you know, longer form musical organization that I think gets lost a little bit with the way that people consume things by single. Or now, I guess, they do everything in, what, 10-second TikTok dance clips or what have you. Okay, so Mario only for the damage. We can do that. Let's actually get a defensive line up front then. And just go heal here. Then Fire Drive isn't going to do quite enough to the one at the back. Quick Hammer might be a little better here because we can just do it twice, I think. Also an easier input. Oh, only 2 damage on that actually. That's not quite enough. Yeah, and he's going to heal up too. They're all vampiric. This one's going to be vampiric for flower points, which is not great. Ooh, completely missed a block on that. I mean, we should just Earthquake into them, actually, but let's... Actually, you know what? We will do the Shell Shield, just because we haven't had a chance to practice the input for that yet, so it makes sense to do it now. I guess we'll just go Quick Hammer again. Take out the first one at least. And yeah, they're not going to be very hittable at the moment anyhow, so... Oh, except we don't have the FP for it. Okay, never mind. So what we'll do instead is we'll just appeal. Okay. Oh, yeah, we didn't account for duplication. That's okay. We need to Earthquake into this, to be honest. Let's just do it that way. That'll be much simpler. Most of his albums have overarching themes, you're saying. But Murder Balance is the only one you would call a true concept album like Pink Floyd. Yeah. Okay. I always have to concentrate a little bit with anything rhythmic, so I sometimes stop talking for a bit while I try to do this bit. Much better. We should have just done that in the first place. That's okay. And we're finally getting some experience off of these. Finally at the point where we're not totally overleveled for everybody we're facing. Which is great because it means we will very soon level up again, I think, and plug in a whole bunch of the new badges we've been picking up. You're definitely doing Pikmin soon. Yeah, I don't know if you have a particular order picked out for them in terms of where to start. Like I said, I do find 3 and 4 to be probably more inviting entry points than 1 or 2, but if you're just starting from 1, that's great too. If you just want to do the whole series, actually that would be quite a treat to watch from a spectator perspective. You want to see how the series develops. But anyway, let's keep going. You were thinking just start with 1, yeah? Yeah, like I said, the Switch port, so far as I know, is essentially the Wii version, but with the graphics rendered at a higher resolution, but you know, still with the old textures and geometry, so it's still looks like an older game, just, you know, with crisper rendering. I think it probably retains the motion control option that was implemented on Wii as well. I would assume it does, in fact, just given how Joy-Cons work. All that fancy ninja stuff we've been hiding, yeah, sure, we'll do that. Every time a GBA turns on, yeah, I know. It's wonderful. Thing about the original GBA, too bad it didn't have a backlight. I remember that just felt like a terrible oversight that there was no backlight on it. You had to get a third-party accessory just to, you know, kind of have an overhead light on it if you wanted to play it reasonably. And then the SP was nearly perfect as a handheld, except it missed the headphone jack. And you would need a separate peripheral for the headphone jack. But in all other respects, the SP was like this almost perfect hardware revision, and it's still just this incredible device, in fact. Okay, almost at the top here. You still have your white GBA and a modified GBA SP with a backlight, yeah. Don't know if you ever got a chance at B-Minutes to play Four Swords Adventures with the link cable. One of those unforgettable video game experiences that is extremely difficult to replicate. Okay, we need to do the special move so we can appeal into this one, and then I think we're actually going to do Clock Out in this one, because then we have time to just chip away at them. Because the Earth Tremor isn't quite enough here to hit 7 HP. So let's appeal into the Clock Out. And not miss. I don't remember ever using Clock Out this much when I played the game originally. I know once you get up to some of the later stuff like Art Attack, I had that in play quite a bit, but I've been finding Clock Out extremely useful for this run so far. I've been using it quite heavily. It's actually very, very good, particularly for its cost. At this point, let's just start wrecking them. So let's get over to Duplis here. And tap, tap, tap. Oh, not quite, but that's okay. We'll take him down, and then that'll be fine because then we can just probably even fire drive into them, and that'll take the first two out quite a bit as long as we don't miss. I always think the fire drive input is a little difficult to get, but that's okay. That's okay. We just wasted 5 FP. That's alright. Let's swap over to Oops and then do a big attack off of him instead. So I prefer to use Quake Hammer over Fire Drive for most purposes. Just easier to hit the input, less risk. Anyway, we'll take these guys out without any trouble here. Might even burn one turn to appeal here just to get a meter back up. Who's tossing something? Oh, that's a rock. Let's get it. You have a modified Game Boy Color with a backlight as well. Oh, interesting. I never actually had a Game Boy Color. I was kind of away from a lot of the Nintendo handheld line for a while, and I totally missed out on Pokemon back when it was current. In the early generations. I never got into Pokemon until quite a bit later, and I still wouldn't call myself someone who got into it so much. I would just dabble in the games once every few years. So a lot of the Game Boy Color classics like the Oracle games or Link's Awakening or things like that, those were much later catch-ups for me. I actually never finished the original Link's Awakening DX, in fact. I finished it for the first time on the Switch remake. But I loved the GBA. I mean, you know that about me already. You know how much of a Fire Emblem person I am. But I still think the GBA, you know, to think that it basically had a 3-year run until the DS came out, and then it had a little bit of software after that, like Minish Cap and so on a few months after the DS launch. But basically, for something that was around for 3 to 3.5 years in terms of its active library, the GBA just has the claim to one of the best runs, I think, one of the densest runs that any piece of hardware had. Just incredible support for it in a very short time. It's kind of crazy how good the GBA was. Okay. Well, almost at the top here. Win before you take 20 HP of pain. Yeah, we can do that. HP is a generous buffer here. Well, just a couple more to go. We might actually get to start Chapter 4 today. We probably won't see all of Chapter 4 today unless I stay really long, but, you know. That's what happens when you get sidetracked by revisiting this part here, which I thought I'd be sidetracked by sooner or later anyway, so. Okay. Hang on, let me just check him again quickly. Yeah, 0 defense on him, just checking. Okay, in that case, Goops up front, and we'll just burn him down quickly. We can try the Ice Smash, actually. I haven't really tried the input on it yet, but... yeah, you know what? No, we'll just kill him. It'll be quick. Yeah, really not concerned about this guy at all, actually. He doesn't do much defensively. And we'll level up. Well, 3 more BP incoming. We'll make some decisions about what to bring in. It's going to be all BP as before. Yeah, the FP currently we have 5 that's off of the badge, but we have been upgrading all BP so far. Which is the fun way to play. We could probably do a reasonably deep pit run too, but then that means we would definitely would be delaying Chapter 4 by quite a bit. If so. We'll be doing it at some point anyway, but we'll see. And yeah, we're leveled up, so we're at full for everything. Let's configure some badges. So, 3 BP, what are we going to do here? Do we have any 3s that we care about? Power bounce, I tend to miss the input all over the place, so... might actually go on Simplifier, but... yeah, we'll want to bring in the appeals at some point. Last stand for oh, we already have a last stand on it, actually. And... yeah, multiple last stands is a good idea later in the game. We don't really need to stack it that high right now, I don't think. But it's something we'll probably consider quite heavily for later. Let's put both of the appeals on so we can really stack star power. And... I'm tempted to go on Simplifier right now, but we haven't really practiced it so much as yet. Better to get the star power of appeal for now. We'll keep it as an option for later, I think. So remaining points. Shrink Stop is actually not a bad idea. Saves us the trouble of using an item for it. Or Yoshi's power for it, which... yeah, we don't really need charges right now. Last stand P... actually, yeah, let's go... the partner's not really taking that much of a hit right now, but that might be something we need later on. You know what? Let's do on Simplifier. How bad could it be? Yeah, because we want to get lots of star power generation going on, and we'll see how that feels. If we start missing all of the blocks, then, you know, we'll take this back, but let's keep going. Hammer, Bam, and Flare. No special moves, so we won't really get to use that star power that we were talking about, but are we okay? My Grandpappy's hammer is going to strike you down, man. Here it comes. Don't use special moves. That's okay. 7 HP with these guys. I don't remember what their armor value is, actually. Let's check here. That's 1. Okay, so... let's actually do a bit of a mass attack on Koops first. Gulp might even be better here, in fact. It'll leave one alive. It'll leave Boomerang alive, and that's okay. We can do that. So I was thinking of trying to use Fire Drive again on these guys. It would do, what, 5-4-3 to them. We're how to do this. And yeah, Gulp has to be on the front line, so... and that way, Quake Hammer will just take out the first 2. I think. Yeah. And then we will be concealed, so... yeah, that's quite a bit of punishment there, but... we'll just take him out. Now, the 1 armor here tells me that Yoshi's not going to be the best choice. Let's... well, actually, you know what? Let's just swap to Mario first and just power smash him. With 1 armor, this should cut through. Simple. Okay. Almost done with this sequence. Yeah, Boomerang definitely hit a little bit hard there if we missed a block, but... we'll make it out of there, and let's keep going. And of course we had the Unsimplifier on, so I'm not surprised that I missed some of the blocks, but we'll see how bad blocking is before we decide what to do. Keep that. Wrap it up in 5 turns or less. Yeah, we can do that. I have a very important meeting in just a little bit, and I can't be late. Yeah, different excuse than what Grubba gave us, but... so yeah, 2 more fights in a Rock Hog. Arf, 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 arf. Okay, not a big deal. 5 turns or fewer, let's gulp them. In fact, let's actually try the buff move, because we haven't tried Power Lift before. And we might as well do it. Although it will deplete my star power in advance of the next... like, align the cursor with the good panels and press A. I don't know that I've ever used this one much either, even in the original version. Align the cursor with the good panels? Oh, I see. You click on as many as you can, yeah. And then, yeah. And then you boost defense, and there we go. Okay. Yeah. Took me a moment to understand that, but we got it. I don't know if that was doable with D-pad, actually, or if it was just with stick. I was doing it with stick, and it felt slow. I'm much more used to doing D-pad for grid inputs like that, so... we can test it out some other time, though. For the moment, the important thing is to see if Gulp is actually going to hit the second one with a damage boost as well, or just the first one. Because the second one technically is taking damage from the first enemy, right? So I don't know if it would benefit the attack, and it does not. And yeah, you just get a certain number of turns for that. That's okay. What's the defense on these guys again? Defense 3. Yeah, that's fine. We'll have enough. That means we just need to do 4 damage. This should do it, I think. Okay, here you have Paper Zelda. Yeah, I'd be up for that. I'd love it, actually. I mean, technically, I don't know if you've played A Link Between Worlds, but a Paper Zelda concept probably wouldn't be far off from what was already happening in A Link Between Worlds. There's a kind of kinship between A Link Between Worlds and the Paper Mario series, I think, that doesn't get remarked on nearly enough. Of course you played it, yeah. But yeah, I mean, a lot of those mechanics are kind of very similar to some Paper Mario overworld mechanics, really. It's been a long time since I played it. I played it at launch. I haven't actually gone back to it since. Just want a turn-based Zelda. Yeah, there's been some evidence that one of the scrapped Retro Studios concepts that was never made back in the late 2000s to early 2010s, you know, kind of after the Metroid Prime era, was that they had pitched a sort of turn-based XCOM style game at some point. And it wasn't until Ubisoft came around with Mario and Rabbids that Nintendo was really even kind of aware of that very much as a subgenre, apart from some projects like Codenames Steam, I guess, which is sort of XCOM-like. But that, you know, some of the core Nintendo people like Miyamoto and so forth, like, they were not actually that familiar with the format. I don't remember if it was a Metroid XCOM game or a Zelda XCOM game or something that was pitched at the time, but it was definitely something to that effect from Retro. That they were trying to cook up some concepts for that reputedly never went anywhere. In some ways, the overworlds in Paper Mario have started taking more and more from Zelda as you go on. Like, there's a bunch of stuff in Origami King that feels very Zelda-light. No swapping partners out for Coopinator. That means we are definitely going to use Coops, I think. Yeah, we need Coops for this one. Yeah, I see what you mean, like a turn-based RPG of some sort. The Razorblade Brigadier. Okay. No partner swamps is a perfectly fine condition for this one, I think. Yeah, the thing is, if you get this guy on his belly, he doesn't take damage from jumps, so... Let me just check his stats again. Defense 2, yeah, that's fine, we can totally cut through that. Okay. Let's just go... standard shell toss. And Power Smash. We'll try to do Ice Smash into him if he charges up. We haven't tried Ice Smash yet, so I don't know what the input is. I don't know that I ever would have used it. originally. Anyway, we've got everybody's hit reduced here. Okay, let's take that. And yeah, B-Minutes, I totally follow what you're getting at in terms of the party diversity that you can get. Alright. Let's hopefully not miss every attack here. We're gonna miss at least some of them. We'll stay on normal hammer until the mist dissipates, I think, just so we don't burn all our FP at once. Yeah, need to let this all go away first. We should have just done a peel through this, not even bother to attack, in fact. Let's just appeal through it. I think it does dissipate, it just needs a few turns. Yeah, very noticeable effect from the super appeal badges. Does this dissipate? Maybe it doesn't. Well, Shy Guy's having none of it. Okay, it's gonna clear up, great. Alright, then don't swap partners yet. Let's go Shell Toss. Oh, totally missed it. And we'll just smash him up again. I don't expect we'll have too much trouble here. I always thought Link would make a great Bow Knight in some Fire Emblem DLC. Yeah. That would certainly work. Let's Shell Toss once again. Fire Emblem, I think, has its hands full with guest characters from even more Fire Emblem. Not that I'd be against more crossovers. Yeah, so he does try to slice through bows. Koops is getting a little bit low here. I think... Yeah, we'll attack with him and then we'll... Oh no, we can't swap partners. Okay, I guess we will Sweet Treat into this, in fact. Yeah, we're gonna Sweet Treat into it. No. We could just try to bust this guy down now, but I don't think we will. We will... Because we could maybe stun him with Quick Hammer and just take him down that way. No, we're gonna go Sweet Treat. Just to be extra safe. I think Quick Hammer should take him down on his back, and then we can hammer into him the turn after. But do we want to risk it? I think just to keep him conditioned here, we'd better heal up. Oh, so much for that. So much for healing Koops. There we go. Just barely missed that poison. We just need enough for him to survive the other 3 damage, so we're fine. You don't get the stylish moves? Yeah, they increase the audience and your star intake. The jump inputs, I find it's really difficult to get stylish on them. The game does give you some hints as to when to hit that. The hammer ones, you just need to hit them when you're landing. The hammer ones I find pretty easy to hit. The other stylish moves, you just need to press again when you make contact. Usually. Sometimes it's when, you know, with Koops, for instance, he's kind of recovering and spinning back. Usually you can just kind of spam the A button, actually, and you'll catch the stylish timings anyway, even if you're not very accurate. Oh, totally missed that again. Koops is in a bit of trouble here. Let's see. I mean, we can Sweet Treat again, technically. I think that we should try the Quake Hammer thing I was talking about earlier. Just knock him down. Try to get him on his back. Yeah, just to buy a little bit of time here. We should have done that in the first place, but I liked having the Sweet Treat as insurance. Totally missed that again. But anyway, this guy's got no defense now, so we'll just... Except on his belly. For some reason, his belly armor is actually really quite strong against jumps even when he's down. But yeah, Stylish isn't too hard to hit. And if you are using the special moves that cost FP, you can sometimes get multiple Stylish inputs as well. Like I do with a Power Hammer, where I just jump 4 times. But yeah, for the jumps, you're supposed to hit A at the peak of the jumps for Stylish, but I find that to be a little difficult to catch, generally. But the hammers are really easy to see. Okay, let's take Rockhawk. Beat him in a rematch, and then we'll finally be out of here and can actually go back to what we were originally going to do, which is head on to Chapter 4. If we don't get sidetracked by the Pit of 100 Trials or something first. Which I honestly might be. Alright, let's rock the Hawk. Alright then, let me just check here. Your next opponent will be... current champion in a Glizpit, Rockhawk. No conditions, as usual. You're up against Rockhawk, you'll need to hit him like a 2-ton bag of 5-ton hammers. But if it's a 2-ton bag... does it just contain 2/5 of a hammer? I guess if the weight of the bag itself is 2 tons, then you're carrying 7 tons. But, you know, I would kind of normally read weight attached to a bag as inclusive of the weight of the contents inside the bag. So maybe it just contains 2/5 of a hammer. Anyway. 40% have hammers. Do some mathematically improbable fighting. Yeah, we'll do that. You gotta get to sleep because you're meeting your dad for Father's Day lunch at recently bankrupted Red Lobster. Yeah, you've got to indulge before they are gone. I heard the issue with Red Lobster was that apparently just a rent went through the roof or something, right, from whoever owns the land, but I don't know. Anyway, thank you so much for the cheers and for all of the music recommendations, of course, B-Minutes, and you show that lobster who's boss. Anyway, it's a long story. They bought themselves, I see, and wound up insolvent. Anyway, after coming back to take the Major League's top rank, the great Gonzalez will finally challenge the champion, Rockhawk. First to make his entrance, we have the Golden Grandstander, Rockhawk. He's still going to fight dirty despite all promises. You go, champ. Well, champ, tell us about your mindset. After all, today's challenger is the great Gonzalez, the only man to ever wrestle the belt away from you. That's all ancient history. There's only one true champ, and that guy is Rockhawk. One of us is walking out of here with the belt, and the other one's getting rocked. Gonzalez showed no signs of rust in climbing back up the ranks, apart from the times when we were told to, you know, sit around and take damage X times. Well, Cheddar Travers Gonzalez won't be the only one feeling the rock. Red Lobster bought their own land and charged themselves rent. Yeah, okay. That happened, I guess. So much for Red Lobster. This legend is about to rock that dude. Big words from the champ, but now the challenger who needs no introduction. Anyway, Great Gonzalez is back. The reunion tour. We're not shouting at him for being late this time. Let's get up there. Listen to the crowd give it up for the brave challenger, the great Gonzalez. It's been a while since these two met. Yeah, not since yesterday. But who will emerge victorious this time? Get ready to brawl. Well, Mario, here's our chance. Har 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 har. Time for you to meet the new improved Rockhawk. Feel the horror of a world-class rocking. Well, the title data hasn't changed, so we will... first of all, swap over to Dupless, because against low armor, he's going to be reasonably quick, I think. And we'll get Koops up front for the defense again, as usual. Can we just do clock out on him and then just wail on him for a couple turns? I think we should. I think I will, actually. Let's just do it. I don't know. I never know if this works on bosses, actually. I think it does. Yeah, freezes him just fine. It's so incredibly overpowered. Anyway, let's switch back to Dupless. Again, I think Dupless will have the best damage output on the standard attack. Okay, and then we'll... Yeah, Power Bounce is going to do 6, the Hammer is going to do 6. Either way, it'll do 6, I think, with the 2 FP costs, so... Just smoke him. And farm that star power while we're at it. Yeah, this guy will be a total pushover, as usual. Oh, that's the stylish input. It's wanted to catch at the end. Alright, that's fine. We could just stun him again, really. Alright, bingo time. Yes, as always. We're not even going to let him get a word in edgewise, actually. We're just going to straight up kill him. We don't even need Power Smash for it, but just be safe. He didn't get off the ground. We just smoked him. Yeah, he didn't make a move. Who could have seen this coming? Not good. Anyway. Wild moves, raw power, flying fists of fury. What beautiful destruction. This was without a doubt and arguably, definitely, absolutely, completely a one-sided rout. An extreme battle of the very highest caliber. And it's Great Gonzalez, so... Let's take the belt. The Great Gonzalez. So it gives us access to Champion's Room again. If we ever want to just restore star power. A little worried that you were over the hill, but you made quite a comeback. Yeah, it took us about an hour and a half to do it, but that's okay. Let it move on, don't you? Well, it's fine, of course. I'll keep her registered in case you ever wish to return, and this time she shouldn't lose her records. Come back and give the folks a thrill every now and then. Defend your title. Well, I'm rather busy. Need to work out a plan to bring Rockhawk back. That guy really draws crowds. I mean, isn't Rockhawk just down to rank 1, or? We can always check. Yeah, he is. And as well. Used bed. And for that matter, we can even check the office again. Yeah, it mostly just gets you to bed. It doesn't really give you anything else here, but restart power is nice, I guess. And we did get a level out of this, essentially. Which might be helpful as we get a little later into the experience. Okay, nobody here, of course. Is this something? Yes, it was. I thought I saw something peek out of the corner. We've already checked all of this. No change. Let's get out. Okay. Now we were busy filling out some of the trouble center. We might still do some of it as long as it doesn't take too long, but then perhaps chapter 4 should properly commence. Oh, everybody's gonna mob me here. Crazy about the performance this time. Anyway. So much for the adoring fans. So we had a couple of extra items in the inventory, didn't we, that we can probably simplify. We got the Volt Mushroom, we'll keep it. Rune Powder. We probably want at least some of that. 14 out of 15. Yeah, we might store some of it, but that's okay. Let's keep going. Head on up. So yeah, I don't think we'll do the Pit of 100 Trials trouble at the moment. We'll clear up the other ones if I can, and then we'll actually try to progress a bit. We'll do a deep pit run later in the game. Okay. Artful cake recipe. Find Toasty in Petalburg. And to the Charmer's Hut, yes. I don't even remember which one Merly was. I can't tell them apart. Just like Merly, Merlovely, Merlin, Mer whatever. Let's go to Petalburg and just grab the recipe first. It'll be quick to get back there at least. I like how the circles underneath each of the pipes also illustrate where you're headed. Anyway, which one was Toasty? Yeah, I don't remember. Here we go. You need something? Yes. Artful cake from Merly. Cake mix and rune powder. Yeah, we can get that. Now, do we actually need to get her the ingredients? No. or just a recipe? Let's check this. Yeah, we'll just give it a recipe then. We know how to get the cake mix if we need it, but we'll just go back first. And we'll see if we can remember where she was actually located. Oh, might as well actually try it on Yoshi the quick way. And we'll just check around until we find her. Because I honestly don't remember if she was on this end or the other. Also, we can check, based on our current star pieces, if there's anything worth buying badge-wise. I was going to save up for the Power Plus or the Flower Saver. Oh, we can afford Flower Saver. Excellent. That would be very nice, in fact. Because we can trade out some things for it. Yeah, because FP is kind of the limiting factor right now, so... Flower Saver is going to be quite a bit better than Flower Finder in some ways. Now, do we want Flower Saver or Flower Saver P? Let's figure this out. I guess I'm using the sort of bonus damage on Mario, and Quick Hammer for that matter, all the time. I think it's going to be more useful to have the flower bonus for Mario himself. So yeah, we'll actually take that. I was going to save it for Power Plus, but this is essentially going to give us a pretty significant boost in power just from giving us a lot of FP budget to work with all of a sudden. Yeah, because we're just using Mario's powers quite often. We'll go Flower Saver then. Definitely Power Plus is something that should be a priority later, though. I was going to save for it, but this is too good to mess up. Okay, so, well, let's see what we're going to take away. Supposing that we keep some things like Ice Smash. Let's take off Unsimplifier. Yeah, we might sort of add some of the star power related ones again later then. I actually think I should take off Fire Drive. I mean, Fire Drive is very, very good, but we're missing the input often enough that I've been reluctant to use it very much when we have some other options. And this is against ground enemies only, which means that, you know, if we don't necessarily need the fire effect, Quick Hammer has actually been more effective. Currently, because it gives you stuns and life. So let's just say we'll take off Fire Drive for the time being. Unsimplifier was pretty good, actually, but it was either taking off that or one of the super appeals. And just in terms of reliability, perhaps we want to leave the appeals as is. So yeah, let's Flower Saver on. And just sort again. Now, was this the correct one? No, no. This was... I don't remember who's who here, to be honest. I think Merlee was one on the other end, and this is Merlovely. Yeah, Merlee is on the other side. And we don't have the bomb for this right now, so we'll head back up top and go around. Or maybe she was in that hut back there. I don't remember. Oh no, because, yeah, we can't go to the hut on the left right now because that requires a bomb. But the hut on the right should be accessible. remember if this was the one. No, it was not Mr. Jumps, of course. That would be silly. Yeah, that's gotta be her. You find a recipe? Yes. Do I need the ingredients or not? Oh no, what should I do? I have no cake mix. That's okay, we can get it. I hate to ask, but can you please bring me some cake mix? Yeah, we can afford it, so. We'll go back up to Pianta Parlor. You could have just used our rune powder, but that's okay, we'll get the cake mix. And proceed accordingly. Good thing we played the plane game for a while. We don't need to grind it out. Oops. I wasn't asking Goombella, I was actually hitting X. So we can use this ruffian instead of that non-ruffian that we just talked to. So we'll get the cake mix from Pianta Parlor. I already listened to Luigi's story last time. But yeah, we got lots of coins here, so let's just pay up. And plus power jump. Yeah, we don't need any of that. Really. I wonder if we'd get the cake off of her if we give her the cake mix. Surely we must. We also haven't gone exploring with Dupless here at all. When it comes to where we can go with the traversal power. We'll just get back here first. And wrap around back here. Okay. Yes, I do. Thank you, you're the best. You passed my trouble test. Cannot make a cake without cake mix, right? No doubt. As you make a heartful cake, mix rune powder well to make the cake mix properly bake. I'm going to make it tonight and it will be out of sight. Then I'll charm someone right. Thanks so much to you, dear. Here is your reward. Here. Oh, okay. That's it. What did she do again? Fortune favors who I compel it to, and that's anyone who sits for a spell or two. Tell me more. My spells and magic I must channel, they'll bring more profitable battles. More profitable battles. How long before each spell will end? That depends on the coins you spend. Okay, so you basically get the blessing and then you get more income. That's okay, I think we're fine for coins right now, so we'll dip out for the time being and fill out that remaining trouble if we can. Alright, in that case, let's hit the Trouble Center one more time. See how far-flung this one is. Food I want. Well, let's ask. The Bulber. Or the Bulbs, that's on the west of Middleburg, I think. Luckily, not as much backtracking. Just to make it back all the way there. It's gotta be this guy. No, it's not this guy. I've heard there are places in a world where no flowers bloom. So I shoot out spores as often as I can. It is my civic duty. Okay, not that one. It'll be somebody else. Put it in the white bomb here. No, this is General White. Oh wait, this. Oh, oops. My mistake. Let's just have some care here. Bowler, here you go. A hot dog. Yeah, we've got a hot dog, as it happens. Never experienced spiciness. Well, as it turns out, we have one right here. So, this is a hot dog. I'm going to go right ahead and try it. Hot, hot, hot. So this is spicy. Well, this spiciness is quite interesting. It makes me crave more of it. And, alright, I guess we'll get another one. Well, good thing we don't have to do as much backtracking to get the second hot dog, so... I'm so very, very hungry. Luckily, we can just go through the hub. Very good day to you, yeah. Not gonna cost us too much. One will do, unless, of course, the Bulber keeps asking us for even more. Might have been safer to just buy two, just in case we wanted to use the first one as a healing item. But yeah, well, it'll be a very quick way back. Alright, better not ask you for a third, but we've gotten him hooked. I dreamed of this. I should devour it immediately. Hot, hot, hot. Spicy, spicy hotness. Now this is spicy. But positively delicious. Good gracious, I'm sweating with pleasure. I'm rather surprised that it was spicy rather than just spicy. By the way, and I know this is rather rude, but I'd love to change that with a sweet. Sweets are the spice of life. That's my new theory that I've just now coined. I don't know if that holds up. Cook some cake mix? You know, we already cooked a mousse cake, so we can just get that from storage. Because we're not really using a 15 FP replenishment yet anyway, so let's grab that now and do a little bit of inventory management. Yeah, it's totally true. Doesn't trust anyone skinning, I see. Okay, let's... first of all, we might want to store some things. We're at, what, 12 out of 15? I guess we have some room. Maybe we'll keep things as is. Yeah, some of these utility items, I guess we have too many of them that are very situational. I might even just dump a whole bunch of them right now, but you never know when they might be useful, so... Yeah, very tight item limit on us right now, though. So, let's withdraw the mousse cake. There we go. That'll be quick. Oh, no, wrong way. Didn't see that we were already in the correct room, correct zone. Mousse cake. I can't wait to eat, so I won't. Ooh, sweet. Good gracious, I'm quite satisfied now. But I feel like I'm demanding. Maybe I just want to be spoiled by others. Maybe I was so selfish because... Well, because it's such a peaceful place. I crave peace, love, and food. I'm sure that's it. Anyway, let me show my gratitude. What is this? Dried bouquet. Rather dry. I don't know if we can do anything with it, really. Growing these dried bouquets lately. I want more, just bring you another hot dog. Something tells me we probably shouldn't cook it, but... What is that even useful for, then? I mean, it might be useful for some other fetch quests later. Actually, I have no recollection of this. We better put it in storage. Because a trade from a hot dog, I feel like... It's gotta be some kind of trading chain. Whoops. Because there's no way we'd cook it. Oh, also, I should remember to cook the mushroom that we have. Okay. Might as well save this up, by the way. We'll take the pipe back. Then we've got a shroom to cook. Okay. Let's head on over to the kitchen. And just a mushroom. Great. At this point, yeah, we'll check what he has in case anything has changed. Stopwatch logo. Slows down a party's movement speed on the field. That's interesting. Why would we want that? I guess if there's anywhere that we need to navigate carefully. 0 BP though. I mean, I just know harm in just having it available even if we're not using it immediately, just for the collection. Might as well just collect it, I think. Yeah, we're not likely to wear it, but getting an item like that at that price, what a deal. Speaking of which, let's see if there's anything new in the badge rotation up top. We haven't progressed in the chapters though. Probably not. Okay, what's new? Sleepy Stomp, Close Call, Power Rush. We have that. Except we don't have it for Power Rush P. Do we have that one already? Let's see. We have our own Power Rush. We don't have Power Rush P. In fact, we're not really going to use Simplifier. It might not hurt to have Piercing Blow available just in case, just so we can swap into it in the event of really heavily armored enemies. And yeah, pretty lucky we'll generally just cause misses. Let's grab Piercing and Power Rush then. Not that we have the points for them at this point, but I like having options. We'll eventually buy up everything if we can. And at this stage, well, let's we head down to start the next chapter, or did I forget to check for something? I think we've solved the trouble sufficiently, right? Let me like this. Yeah, no active request, and the only active request that, well, the only request that we can really take is the one that takes us down to the pit, which we might want to do later. Yeah. But at this point, we've been doing enough interstitial content that I'm kind of eager to get on to Chapter 4. As advertised. Find a Yoshi gap. That's gonna be right here. Oops. You know what? Let's just head back up. And we'll do the little platforming segment in the background too, of course. After we bought this, which will actually allow me to have enough to upgrade a flurry, I think. No, we only have 2. Okay, never mind. Well, let's do the backside first. Unless... Oh, wait, no, hang on. Before we do that, let's check this first. Okay, so this is the pipe to Twilight Town. Yep, so we'll do this area first, and we'll proceed. Now, this kind of thing we can theoretically do. We're going to try our best not to lower the clear rate. Oh, it's just a star piece. There we go. Gladly take that. Yeah, we'll wait. Yeah, let's continue. Alright, chapter 4. Or, oh, not. Ah, that's right. What gives you laser pipe? We've got to tell the professor about this. I'd forgotten about this. I'd totally forgotten about this obstacle. Well. Oh. Whoops. That's okay, let's just block it. In fact, now that we have the FP reduction, we'll just smack both. Or maybe not, I guess. Okay, I was expecting more of that. That's okay. Just take him out. Yeah, the Beshadvis is not chapter 4, not yet anyway. Thought we'd be there a while ago, and then I just wound up doing the second run on the Glitz Pit anyway, which I originally thought I was going to defer, but no. Plans change. Oh, once again, just missed a hammer. Okay. Let's just power shell them. Much better. Maybe down. Oh, yeah, of course we have. Well, let's talk to Professor Frankly. See what we need to do to secure a passage. Yo, Proc, we found your pipe and that thing's all stopped up. And a drain cleaner? What? You can't get through the pipe, you say? How odd. I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest idea what you should do. Oh, of course. I've heard that a fellow from Twilight Town lives here in Rogueport. If anybody knows how to get through the pipe, it'll be him. His name was, dang, what was it? Ah yes, the lover of dark places. Darkly. I've seen him loitering right here in this part of town in the past. Look for Darkly. Right, we need to go through the trick wall, right? Oh, Jolene's asking for something again. I never thought for a moment that you, a former champion, would end up taking care of the wrestling trunks for me yet. But Mush said there are some things that can only be understood by fighting, like cleaning your underwear for one thing. Mush is planning to come back, though. And I mean, we have been coming by to Glitz Pit quite a bit. I don't think this was where Darkly was it? This was... I think it was through the trick wall. No. However, I think Yoshi can actually cross this. Yes, perfect. And then we actually have enough to upgrade Flurry at this point, if we want to, unless we want to save this for Vivian. Which we might. Because, yeah, like I said, I tend to underuse Flurry. But we'll go back for... We can, yeah, also can't reach this bit up top yet. Yeah, so it's going to be a trick wall. Oh, also, Yoshi can just cross this bit too. I said, Yoshi, about a dupless across this bit too. Well, let's jump a little later than we've been doing. It turns out I'm not very good at edge jumps in this game either. There we go. Now we're in business. And then there's the star piece that's stuck behind. Over here. There we go. As well as quite a bit over here. Let's do it. Let's not fall down. There we are. Oh. Good afternoon to you, sir. I'm called Grifty, the traveling minstrel. I spend my days here in leisure spinning tales that spin the senses. I know but a few of the stories that surround the town of Rogueport. If you like, I can share them with you, but it will require just a few coins. These are the tales I can tell you now. The fearsome demon, the hero who arose to wise Goomba, the stalwart Koopa, and the 4 heroes. You know, we might as well. Don't really remember any of this, actually, so. The tale of the fearsome demon. Ages ago, a city flourished here in peace and splendor, but it was destroyed in a single day by a demon from the dark beyond. Historians claim a great calamity befell the city, but nay, it was a demon. The city sank below ground, and 1/4 of the old city became the demon's den. This demon put fear into the hearts of all men and sent out minions to take the land. And its den, its palace, grew rich with the treasures stolen from all over the world. If there is another tale you wish to hear, just ask. Collect them all. One day there came a hero who could vanquish the fell demon. The young Toad from Petal Meadows was strong of arm but shy of voice. All those around the boy teased him endlessly about the way he spoke. But when the demon cast its fearful gaze across the lands and reached out, the young Toad used his strength and honor to defend his people. And he became a hero to all despite his odd voice. It was wise Goomba from Boggly Woods, gifted in knowledge of the world. When beasts rose to take the woods, this knowledge helped the people fight them. And as Goomba, who knew the way that every monster would attack, she began to think of a way to banish all monsters from the land. Some of these almost sound familiar. A Koopa who traveled the world alone learned of the darkness covering the land. He went alone wherever evil dwelt and banished it with shell and sheer bravado. The monsters grew to fear this scar-riddled Koopa who thwarted them at every turn. But brave Koopa was finally taken in a trap set for him by the monsters. But then a Boo who fought with the monsters came and used her magic to free him. The brave Koopa's spirit had melted the heart of the cold Boo lass. The Boo used her powerful magic to learn more about the evil they faced. We cannot destroy this darkness alone, she decided, her face a grim mask. We need a Toad hero of Petal Meadows and a wise Goomba of Boggly Woods. The Boo's magic drew the 4 heroes together to send the demon from the world. And so the 4 heroes finally set out for the Palace of Shadow. Well, that's all there is now. Anyway, I believe Darkly is back here. The scanner Darkly. Here we go. And, well, we might as well have a chat. Can't get through the pipe to Twilight Town. Guys, it's usually no sweat. You just need to have something that has your name written on it. Don't you have anything that has your name written on it? Come on, everyone does. No, really? Okay, hang on, I'll write it for you. What's your name? Mario, huh? Okay, I'll write it here on the seat of your overalls. M-A-R-I-O, right? There, perfectamundo. While I'm at it, I'll write your partner's name too. What's your name? Dupless, baby. Hey, watch where you're drawing, buddy. I don't know what errand is taking you to Twilight Town, but I hope it goes well. I'll be rooting for you. And I feel like this, under more logical circumstances, having Dupless be our companion here might have qualified as a security exploit. But we're going to go back to the pipe. Very important plot point here, of course. Very, very important plot point. That being in possession of your name is actually rather consequential. I think we should probably use one of those inn tickets now that I think about it. We got so many of these, let's just use one. Not that the coins are going to matter that much. Yeah, we're unlikely to finish Chapter 4 today, but we'll see what we can. Try to get through at least one major segment of it. 5 coins. Do we really want to spend a coupon instead of just 5 coins? Yeah, sure, it's just sitting in the inventory, why not? Also, since we bought up some of the badge supply, I wonder how it has been replenished. Pretty Lucky P. Seems like a pretty good sale on a Pretty Lucky P, actually. I thought it was much more expensive when it was in the box. But I guess if you just buy everything from here, you're in much better shape. We'll probably want it eventually, but let's just stay off of it for now. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can just buy up our whole stock sooner or later. In fact, we will do that, but I can't quite afford to do everything right now, can I? Actually, maybe I can. 340 and 140, that's 580... sorry, 340 and 140, that's 480, 580. We actually can afford to just buy up everything if we really want. But I think we'll hold off for a moment. I don't know. I kind of feel like we can. Even with the duplication here. Welcome to lovely, how's it, badges? Special curated section. I mean, it's not like we need money for anything else. Let's just buy it all. We'll eventually want to have a good amount of cash to load up in life mushrooms. Particularly for the Pit of 100 trials, but kind of think I should just buy up the stock. Yeah, let's do that. In fact, if we come back in, what if we get a discount on the simplifier? Not right away, but I think maybe we need a zone change or something. I'm gonna check this, in fact. I just want to try this out. Good thing is, I do want to keep a little bit of money in the pocket in case we get things like Jumpman and Hammerman come out from the special vendor. So we don't really just want to spend the whole bank. There's just quite a lot else that coins will be useful for. I do want to see how this goes. Yeah, it actually doesn't reload. Okay, that's fine. Right, because we actually did a zone change earlier. And we actually, yeah, this is kind of redundant with a lot of what we have already. Even though we have all of these available. We can always sell off some of the redundant ones, though, if we really need to. So it doesn't matter if we just buy them all up. Yeah, we can afford it, and we can actually resell. And yeah, we'll buy up everything. Let's, yeah, so try to pop the simplifier out of the box in case there's a discount. I don't think there will be. That's okay. I mean, the coins are easy to come by. Thank you very much. Okay, so we bought up the shop. Now what? Oh, okay. Didn't say anything. Alright, I guess. Hang on, I do want to check this. I'm going to try to do a zone change to Heidelberg. Gotta reload into this. It's just a bit of guesswork on my part. I don't remember if that would do anything. We really didn't need a lot of those badges, but that's okay. We need to resell, we'll resell. Because we definitely don't need like 2 sleepy snobs. Unless we want to make things extra sleepy. But yeah, coins are easy though. So anyway, we clean out the shop in its current state. What do we have? Oh, still nothing. Okay. Well, we got nothing. You clean you guys out. We don't have any badges in stock right now. Okay. That's fine then. Let's just continue. And let's sort things a little bit since we rather foolishly decided to buy everything. Without considering, once again, that we might have gotten a decent badge off. This guy here often costing about 300 or so. Jumpman, yeah, I would have liked to get Jumpman, but now we overbought. That's okay, Jumpman's going to be better in conjunction with the Spike Stomp later on. Because then... yeah, that'll be fine. We'll buy it later. For now, we head back down. And finally, perhaps, start Chapter 4. After we do a bit more edge jumping. Chapter 4. For pigs, the bell tolls. Look how many sides the spinning coin has to it. Anyway, here's Twilight Town. This place gives me the creep. Is this Twilight Town? It's been a long time since anyone's come from outside. You've come from far away? Yeah, those clothes of yours, I'm pretty sure you guys must be adventurers, right? This is a bad time to arrive. Wait, but you're adventurers. Maybe it's the perfect time. Wait, what? A bad time? What do you mean by that? Come on, tell me. Oh, gee whiz, I don't know. It's a scary tale to hear, and scary to tell, too. Oh no, the bell rang again. This is so awful. Who could it be now? Oink, oink, oink. Whoa, that was the craziest thing I've ever seen. What's going on in this weirdo town? Oh, badness. Now poor Gloomer got turned into a pig. Not good. Who are you, Gramps? I'm the mayor of this poor town. Some call me Dour. I'm not exactly the sharpest fellow, but I do believe you're adventurers, right? This isn't the place for the telling of tales, sadly. Come to my home. My traveling friends, welcome to Twilight Town. Well, I'd like to welcome you. Usual quick German trivia. Everyone talks about Far Outpost being Großfrostheim in German. But this town is called Düsterdorf. It must be reference to the larger city of Dusseldorf. Yeah, I do have some family in Dusseldorf, actually. Some distant, extended family. In Düsterdorf. Interesting. I didn't know that about Far Outpost in a German localization. But welcoming people is generally a good thing, and it's nothing but bad here. As you may have guessed, our town has been cursed. Whoa, cursed? Yes, cursed. That is the right word, right? Yes, of course it is. You see, beyond town is a forest, and in its heart is an ancient building, the creepy steeple. The dark creature who lives there, its curse ordains that when the steeple bell rings, one of the Twilighters living here in the village becomes a pig. Will my loved ones become swine? Will I too become a curly-tailed oinker? We'll get to Far Outpost being a reference when we're there, then yeah. We'll discuss. I'm so worried, I can't sleep at night. Of course, night and day are pretty similar here. If this keeps up, well, the village will be one giant pig pen, which would be bad. Let me give you some advice. Leave us. Leave before you, too, get pigified. Not gonna happen, Gramps. We're looking for something really important. Maybe you've heard of it. It's a star-shaped rocket called a crystal star. I don't know about any crystal star thing, but in Creepy Steeple, there's a glittery red stone shaped like a star. Oh, are you serious? That's gotta be the crystal star. It gotta be. You people, you aren't thinking of going to Creepy Steeple, are you? Brr, unthinkable. My family and friends have all been turned into pigs. That's not a good thing. This is the village where we were all born, after all. We can't just leave. Oh, that looks suspicious. Crows. I love these guys. Cough, cough, cough. Like I said, I've really been looking forward to seeing how the crow dialogue is handled in the remake, because in the original, of course, it was rather technologically specific. Let's remember to pop the save here. This is just the inn. Refresh your body and soul. Nope. We overspent. Oh, cough, cough. Also, which house did we not check? This was... that one here. Living in this dark place is so depressing, you know. I don't really care if I turn into a pig or not. Well, let's move on. I haven't been able to buy food for my children since my husband turned into a pig. Now they're all so hungry, what should I do? Well, I know what my answer would be. Pork. Kind traveler, if you have some spare food, could you share with us? Of course. Yeah, sure. What do we want to share? I'm actually thinking Volt Mushroom. To be honest, it's I think I'm least likely to actually use. Maybe we're underrating it. That doesn't seem edible. Oh, you can't eat Volt Mushroom? Okay. Well, I guess we'll just have to give away one of the other ones. Probably the mushroom fry because... yeah, that's it. Well, thank you so much. You've made my children very happy and me as well. It's not much, but please take this. Yes, thanks. Okay. That'll be helpful. Oh, and kind traveler. Where do you hail? Oh. So much for that conversation. Moink, moink. Hey, fix my mummy. Mummy, you're a piggy. Are pigs good eaten? They are. They really are. Well, somebody's got to bring home the bacon. In this village, the moon is really all we can rely on. It can even grant wishes. Don't let me turn into a pig. Don't let me turn into a pig. I'll even give up bacon. No, you won't. Not on my watch. Oink, oink. Oink. And we'll have another shop over here. I've been thinking lately, if I'm going to turn into a pig, I want to be a big one. Because what's the point of being a pipsqueak pig, right? Gotta embrace the pigginess. Well, not much shopping to be done over here. Oh, a customer. I'm sorry, we're not open right now. Can't get in the back room here either. Not yet. My husband's been turned into a pig. A pig. My husband went to the woods yesterday to collect herbs, but no husband came home. Instead, a pig returned. This pig. We got into a fight before he left, and I called him a chauvinist pig. And now, he really is a pig. He has a sweet side too, like cooking my favorite food on my birthday, you know, and when shoppers get rude, my husband escorts them out in such a manly way, you know. He's just got so many wonderful things going for him, you know. I wish he wouldn't dip into the till for coal money, part of him really needs work, you know. They could really, yeah, I can't keep up. Are you even listening while I was trying? So hey, can you figure out some way to restore my husband to normal? I'll do whatever I can to help. You can even take whatever you want from the storeroom if it might help, you know? Gladly. Let's just point reward list it is. Please help me. Well. Without a key, I don't. What's that? The storeroom's locked? My husband must have taken the key with him and lost it in the woods. Sniff. Suspicious pipe. Well, of course. The pipe rejected you. I guess we didn't have our name written on the correct pair of pants. That's okay. A nasty monster lives in the woods, Pastor. I'm serious. That's what somebody said. New pipe pug? Interesting. If you still want to go through even after hearing that, you need a mayor's permission. The old monster beyond the town gate thing? Isn't that kind of cliched? You've got to be kidding me. Fine, let's go ask. Well, none of the mayor's a pig. Yes, I'm a novelist and I read several books a day. Not all pop-up books either. I wonder if pigs can read. I'm a bit concerned about it, to be honest. Actually, head over to the pumpkins here. Oh, yes, we can. Seems significant that we can, in fact. Can't be the smashing pumpkins, though. Yeah, we checked this. Just a pipe. Let's go back to the mayor. Whoa, the bell rang, Gonzalez. Doesn't that mean someone's gonna... Boy, I'm psyched it wasn't my turn to get pigged. It's obviously going to be the mayor just when we need him. This ain't good. Don't you think this pig is the mayor? What are we gonna do now? We need that dude's okay to pass through the gate. Oinky oinky. Okay, we can... just hope that gatekeeper is also a pig. And lo and behold, gate guy's gone. Oops, nope, not gone. The stubborn dude's a pig. Well, hey, that's actually pretty sweet for us. No pig's gonna get in our way. Take that, pig. Boink, boink. Okay. Twilight Trail. I remember the key was actually fairly early, right? I'm wrong. Speaking of which... just strike from a distance, much easier. We will need to tattle these ones though. Alright. Hyper Goomba. $8 HP? Yeah, that's fine. Possess goes Bizow and charges up. His attack power will be 8 next turn. Yeah, we'll take him out quickly. We'll take out the first one. I was gonna consider Quake Hammer or something, but no, we will just whack him. What about the other one? Nope, nothing to it. Yoshi's gonna do a little better here, marginally. So let's get over to Dupless. Actually, let's gulp it. it's a miss. And yeah, we'll just go normal hammer from here. Okay, simple enough. Great. Sure, we'll take it. How are we doing for inventory? We've got 14 out of 15. Let's put Coops once again. What? There we go. And in terms of massing, oh yeah, that's right. You do need to tattle these ones as well. Doesn't matter which one we tattle. I'll do the same thing. Hyper Power Goomba. And yeah. Even normal Hyper Goombas are dangerous. Yes, they are, so we're gonna clock out. And just gonna fish them off that way. Almost there we go. Even appeal through it once we have steadily taken these guys apart. Yeah, it'll be 6 damage off her. Which will be nice. Indeed, we can do it this way. And then for this one, we can go appeal for one. Just to bank up some power. Did I use a new power-up star power yet? Once. I thought that was unfamiliar. What did it used to be? Because I was thinking, yeah, there's no way I've used this before. Because I did it once, and I was thinking, I just never seen this. Was it because I just missed it originally, or what? But what did it replace then? So I had no memory of that either way. It always was in the game, but it got a lot stronger. I didn't know that. I don't think I ever really used it before. Because I think on previous occasions I'd normally just use a lot of the offensive powers or sweet free for the heal, but this run I've been using tons and tons of clock out all over the place. I might even do it again right here, in fact, once we get the tattle down. Because clock out seems so vastly overpowered. Hyper Goomba with a spike on his head. Yeah, we don't want to mess with these guys too much. Attack power rises to an incredible level of 9. Only this book listed a way to dodge that attack. Speaking of you see, we're almost back up to full already, so let's go clock out. Yeah, considering how easy the input is for this, too. It seems massively overpowered. Oh, no. Turn. That was a little dangerous. Just a little dangerous. Nearly spoke too soon there. Oh yeah, we actually can't bonk these on top. Hang on just a moment. Let's hammer the first one and then gulp the second one, I think. Oh. What's the armor on these ones again? 0, okay. Just checking. Usually you'd get +2/+2 from it, which was already good, but now +4/+4 you can get consistently, which is crazy. Yeah, I mean, I only used it once and I was sort of unfamiliar with what was going on my first time through, so we only got like a +3/+1 or something, but it was very clear to me that now we know what's going on, that it's probably not hard to get a massive buff on it. Yeah, actually, you know what? Let's just Coops here. And with a couple more attacks to go, we can actually just... Well, we can Power Shell for 3. That'll be good, actually. That'll be good. It'll be slightly cheaper than doing a little gulp. Not quite. This one's not awake yet, so we are going to appeal. Yeah, my second run through Rockhawk, we used Clock Out, and he didn't get a single hit on me. We just locked him down the whole fight. And yeah, we're just back in full star power again. I can't believe how cheap Clock Out is, because it's pretty easy to just replenish the 2 stars for it immediately. Especially if you have badges to help you out. Rank. Oh yeah, we don't have the means to roll under yet. So we need to get that. Or we can get the key first of all. So anyway, back we go. Okay, here's a curse. Also, we are at 14 out of 50 and we need to store some things, if we can. If she'll let us. I don't know if she'll let us, actually. Just a minute here. Can we store? It's a good trade for a chance to get my husband back, I think. No sense in renting, though. Sure wish I had my husband back in normal form to help me run the place, you know? Okay. We'll need to get some of these items later, then. should probably take the... Oh, no, I guess we'll get the boost sheet. Never mind then. We'll open some of this stuff later then. Unless there's something I can just consume right now. Yeah, because unfortunately we don't have storage access at the shop if the shop's not open. We'll come back and we'll just pop some of these later. Boost sheet is going to be good anyway in the later segments. Life mushroom was what I was originally going for. That's okay, let's get the curse. Treasure we'll worry about later too. There's no way that people could be here. Seriously, that's just so unlikely. What was that you say? You've seen a chest like this before? Get out of here. We want a curse. We know exactly which one. We'll make it big anyway, I guess. You know how ridiculous you sound right now? I'm laughing in here. You honestly think I'm going to curse you when I get out? Curse you? Well, I did plan on doing something to you, but it's not so much a curse as a... Well, a really wonderful new ability that will allow you to go special places. Doesn't that sound nice? It sounds very nice. Oh, come on, please, just find this key and open a chest, huh? Oh. I know it's near this town somewhere. I just can't go look for it myself because I'm in here. So pretty. Isn't it here? Oh, we got it. Defend Plus. Ah, Defend Plus. How much does that cost? 5. I don't think we can shed 5 right now. Some of this other stuff is too important. But Defend Plus we might have to consider for the way back. I guess Defend Plus is going to be maybe even strictly better than having Happy Hearts. Because, you know, in the long run it will save us per hit, right? So maybe so. Because if we take off Happy Heart, we need to take off another 3 additional ones. I think we'll wait for the next level up first before we deal with that. How many star points are we at? 67, yeah. Yeah, I think at the next level up we'll do some reconfiguration to get Defend Plus in there. At the moment I want to keep too much of this, or rather we can put Ice Smash back on next time. We need both Power Smash and Power Jump. Yeah, I think we do, just because of the different enemy configurations. Yeah, Defend Plus is just going to be too good for our purposes here, though. I do want to keep Flower Saver, though. Things are getting a bit expensive. Didn't realize HP plus P was that much more expensive with a partner. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Yeah. So if we take that off, we need to take off like 3 more. Yeah, I'd rather wait for the next level up and then we'll redo a few things. Like I said, I do remember the big backtrack segment in Chapter 4. I mean, coming back here, rather, to be one of the toughest parts of the NHP run the last time I played it. But let's find a key. Oh, were we even looking at? Oh yeah, Star Piece, that's great. Yeah, I would talk to you. We have been in here. Or we can also talk to the shopkeeper. Just a moment here. And she knows nothing about it. The inn, the mayor's house, the other house. Also, oh yeah, more items we can't actually hold. Use or toss something. I mean, what do we not care about? We don't really care about the Volt Mushroom. Probably do want to keep the Standard Mushroom. We don't really care about the Standard Mushroom either. We've got so many other healing items. Do we want to keep Fire Flower? Yeah, sure. In fact, we'll just use it on Duplis, I guess. Let's dig around a bit. And we'll excavate quite a bit, in fact. Just from being reasonably thorough. Also, oops. I think we'd seen anything like a key, but wrong. Oinky oinky. No clues over here. Yeah, it totally didn't occur to me that we have to deal with the key. Okay. Well... oh, something I'm missing? And, yeah, nothing here yet as we checked earlier. It's actually just in here somewhere. In coupon. We can't keep it all full up. Don't want to grab too much over here. We do need the key. Near this town somewhere. Oh, near this town. We should go out. Oh, I missed something. I need to fight these guys again. Okay. Let's see here. I'll kill one with a sheep first. relative pushover. A black key. Well, let's take this first. Oh, we just previously froze into this. I guess we'll have to just go clock out again, to be honest. And we'll just buy time. Okay. Oh, should have actually focused down on in the back. This is holding the item. And yeah, we'll be able to clean these up with no issues. Yeah, you do get into quite a lot of scraps in this road. Of course, woo sheet. Can I toss something? Yeah, we really need to sell off some of this stuff. But I mean, the thing about Digitile, it's good, but it's unreliable. Right? No, it doesn't. It isn't. It decreases all of our accuracy. Okay. What was the one that was probability based? I don't remember. Probably thinking of one of the weapons. Spicy soup here. I mean, I guess we already have one boost sheet, but in that case, we've got alternatives too. The power items. Well, actually, ditch Fold Mushroom. That'd be good, but we haven't necessarily seen the use for it yet. And yeah, we're just gonna quake into them, I think. Or maybe not, because well, let me see here. Yeah, that was actually a bad idea. I do nearly know. Okay, that works. Whoop, that's not great. Okay, in that case, and I guess we'll just power shell it, maybe. We don't really even need to. And we'll just chip away at both of them. save by the stage here. Good amount of experience off of him, at least. That's something to scoff at. Okay, so we need to see about that black key. How do we get this far to not see the black key? It says it's next to town. Well, seeing it. Unless there's a pattern I'm meant to discern. Don't think so. The black key. I mean, could it be something so simple as a key? Well, this will not be of much help. Need a more of a plan here. Let's see what we can do. Feel weird to turn into a pig? Yeah, almost certainly. Don't really see any indication. Of anything we might need similar in style to there. This was the inn. Kind of strange that we just had the one vacancy over here. A whole lot of nothing else. The black key, it said it was just outside of town. Let me, oops. Alright, let's just see. Oh no, not here. Where everything is. I mean, some signage does conveniently try to help you out. No, nothing here. Here, no. Okay, so we checked all of these major buildings. Yeah, possibly one of those cases. Whoops. Well, let me think, because no matter what, I mean, you know, we can theorize about it all we want, but in the end, we still need to access that key. It's a very specific location here. It looks pretty tough in its own right. Hmm. Well, hopefully the backtracking here isn't too tense enemy-wise. Yeah, they all came back, which is a problem. I don't want to have to fight them over and over again while I try to locate a key. Yeah, very curious. Hmm. Maybe if we... back for a moment. Oh, and this got restocked. Okay. Oh, then can we finally store some things? Yeah, please. We'll actually take out some of these ones. Leave a few. That key. Oh. Yeah. Oh, no. That's just the interface. Going a bit. And yeah, everything has to be bought from the counter. It's okay. And then now we actually have some room in the pockets to fill up a little bit. Jam and jelly, we'll put that one away. I can't let me out, yeah. Near this town somewhere. Well, near this town isn't going to be. In this town. Yeah, we'll rotate a few items out. Maybe. I feel like a lot of that's already been priced in. Except jam and jelly. Oh, okay. Didn't realize that. We'll dispense with that one as well. Still too tight in space. Near the town. And we just didn't search for a while. Well, looks like there is an added layer of security here. Yeah, I'm just looking at this carefully to see if there's any kind of clue we can follow. Okay. Let's grab this guy. Yeah, we might wind up fighting these a fair bit here while we get them sorted out. And yeah, quick camera doesn't actually do too much here. What if I do super? Oh, that doesn't do much at all, actually. Well, we'll see. Yeah, it's gonna try and hide. That's okay. You know, let's make sure the language selection is correct. One moment. Oh, well, we're mid-battle right now, so... Well, we can try it. Try to actually hit her once. No, we keep missing. Haven't been able to do it successfully at all. Oh, there's a miss. Well, still no key. Yeah, we'll take the POW. Two potentially useful. So the obstacle is near the town, or rather the key was near the town. Could possibly be. 06I, welcome. Oh, whoops, missed it. Well, we fought these guys several times over. We just need to sort out that black key. Yeah, that's... oh, wait. We don't need to dried mushroom, we'll just toss it. Also, what reward did I get for beating Glitzpit again? Access to the Champion's Room, nothing else. Yeah, the black key... we just haven't seen it all. We'll get it. I don't remember this from however long ago it was. I last played it. Let's do clock out here. Just to be safe. Leave Koops in front though, just in case. Yeah, it's just that every time we backtrack here, we have to do all the fights again, obviously, so... oh well, let's practice. If you're taking too long, Goombella will flat out tell you a ZL. Yeah, we'll try not to accidentally hit that the way that we occasionally do. Because I honestly just don't remember it, but we'll try to trace our steps back to it. Okay, that works, I guess. We're already frozen. A little extra doesn't hurt. Doesn't hurt us, anyway. Okay, works out pretty well so far, and then we'll just take that one out immediately. Positionally speaking, I thought it was going to be on one of the trees or something, but you know what, let's skip that for a moment. Anything? Nope. Frank. Well, I mean, if we manage to get to the hot dog named in the series, well, surely this can't be that much trickier. Yeah, we'll need to fight it. That's okay. This is our third round with these guys already, so apparently not overloaded enough to just get rid of them on the spot. Oops, missed it. I can't even see what that is. Oh, we could use that. Oh well. Okay, Dupless, your time to shine. Put on target. And we'll need to take these out quickly, for sure. Actually, yeah, no, we'll leave it with them here. Maybe. I guess. Hang on. This, yeah. On targets only, no targets right now, so never mind. Oops. No. Okay, we need to see what went wrong. Let's think about this for a moment. Well, we'll need to take both out, for sure. Just thinking about how best to do it. We can't gulp them if they're not at ground level. Definitely kill one. I think we just have to be content with killing one. Go back for the second one. And yeah, we can't really leave them both alive, so we'll like that. We'll see how hard this hits. Not too bad. Well, steadily and accidentally grinding our way up. Well, as he blocks all over the place, I guess we may need to look at some of that carefully. Hmm. So we grabbed that key already. I think it's going to pull the same trick twice, I don't think. But we'll explore it and see. The rabbits have decided that they still live. Very shining around here, and let's see about this. Hmm. Oh, is that somewhere we can enter on the side? No, it's not. Is that somewhere we can slip in? No, it's not. And we should consider, of course. Okay, so is there a here? Yeah, we go back out of the town though, then we respawn all of the enemies again, which isn't ideal. What we can do. Well, let's see. Could it have been in the front area? I just didn't bother to check. No. Because we came in directly through the pipe. Check all of this. Oh wait, let's get this game. Let's. Oh, that's just seashells. Yeah, I don't remember what the actual solution is, but we're trying to discern what we can just from the information given. It's not really that much information to work with either. Well, I absolutely don't see it, so let's talk a little bit more, perhaps. No. Well, we get something rolling here. And no, nothing here. Running out of things to check. Not far from town, you say? No, this can't be it. Where? That gotta be the entire sequence. I mean, unless... Let's see this. No, it's not going to be out here, obviously. We need to get back to town. Yeah, that's not even working at all. Yeah, we've seen that dialogue before. Let's take a look here, though. Everyone in my family has their own fun personal lifestyles, I'm sure. No, that's okay, we don't need to change. Let's head back down and see. Well, I mean, there's no avoiding it. I'm probably missing something very obviously, like yesterday when I forgot that you could just use the new hammer upgrade to whack your way through walls. Well, we may need to consult Gumbellan, as I hate the compromise, but we've been taking far too long on it. I'm gonna shake it off somewhere. And there's just been no sign of it. There's been no sign of a black key. We need to talk to everyone here. Okay. At no point have I seen it. I haven't seen anything that even resembles it. Let's get to that shop once more. Yeah, we've been wandering for quite some time. Smoink, bloink, boink, boink, oink. Those look like the Traveling Sisters 3. Caw. We were previously here. Can't do anything with barrels. You here. Well, there is nothing. Hang on. Oh, whoops. Oh, I actually did mean to. Press that, but the hut outside of town, yeah, that was actually an accidental press. Oh, we've been there, though. This isn't going down anytime soon. Oh, you know what? Wait a minute. Look at this. Is this just pushable? It's just pushable. We tried to whack this so many times I didn't even look at the floor. Yeah, no, because I checked this a few times and did a hammer whack. I just didn't look at the floor to look at the pushing track on it. Okay, well that took too long. That took so long. Wow. So much aimless wandering back and forth trying to see it. But yeah, that's what happens when I sometimes write off ideas too early. Before they've really been given a shot. Anything we want to store? Almost certainly, right? And at this point, we'll keep everything. We'll just have to use it greedily. Yeah, Power Punch, Rune Powder, Ice Storm. Some of these things we'll need to keep for later, I think. Otherwise, we'll be dropping things out of the inventory quite a bit. We really need a full 10 nut. And we saved it for later. I'm gonna put Fire Flower and Ice Storm away, actually. We've got other damage options, potentially. Just have to make some cuts. This actually seems slightly discounted. They could be wrong. Anyway, let's get cursed already. We've barely gotten to start the chapter. We fools. What were you expecting? Did you take a lovely lady with popped out or something? Now I'm going to hit you with the king of curses, the cursiest curse ever. Fear my terrible power, you will know the pain of having your body roll up real small. Be cursed. Now you're cursed, loser. Savor your suffering. When this curse strikes you, you won't be even able to walk. You won't even be able to walk. You'll be forced to roll around as a tacky tube. Wee, your suffering amuses me, and so I laugh. Now show me your cursed plight so I can laugh all the more. Just press and hold ZR, then rotate repeatedly. Your pathetic misery thrills me to the core. In that form, you must roll everywhere like some embarrassingly extruded wheel. I want to get a good long look at you in this pitiful form. Now roll, roll like a dropped butterscotch on a sidewalk. Wee, well, do you see how pitiful and tubular you are? When the suffering becomes too much, press B to revert to your normal self, yeah. Convenient enough. Do you now understand your eternal cylindrical agony? I understand. I leave you to suffer, fools. Wee. Okay, that was simple. Eventually. Access Express ran late for the first time in 10 years as a suspicious incident activated station security measures. Very suspicious. Lucky Woods. Gang tackled by local Samaritans, yeah. Souvenir shop. What souvenir shop? Oh, yeah, no, I know which one. Fresh juice, yeah, we've done that already. Okay. In that case, let's roll. Let's just bypass if we can. Nice thing about riding Yoshi. gorgeous as always. Let's get Flurry here. Hit the save in this location and continue. Look at the textures in these pipes too. I mean, even in the original, this place was just extremely visually striking. Expecting no less from the remake. Okay, so these guys are the real pain on the way back. This is a way to stun you. And also, we will need to tattle on it. Another attack. There we go. Crazy Daisy. What you gotta worry about is this lullaby. That tune will totally zonk you out. There's a guard wall though, you might not pass out. And yeah, HP runs over, tries to run away. Let's just pop it. Oh, should have switched partners here. That's okay, not much damage. Okay, so we'll have to take that out. We'll just go for it. Or rather, we'll do enough. I guess we're gonna find out. Nope, not enough. On either count. Well, we're gonna take a huge hit now. And hammer from us. Nearly at the next level up though, at least. And we'll solve a few issues. Yeah, making sure we don't get caught by the sleep, that's the main thing here. Both in and out of game, equally important in that respect. Okay, here, I think we're going to go first of all with oops here. Might even just clock out on them. I like that a lot better, in fact, because we'll have plenty of time to just rebuild the whole meter. Okay, here we go. Oh, daisies are immune to that. I had no idea that they can't be clocked out. Huh, okay, that's interesting information. But at least if we get put to sleep, that prevents us from running into further problems. Let's the hoops here. And we'll power shell it. Maybe the other one will run. It's low enough to run. Okay, guarded it. Spammed it a little bit, actually. That was dangerous. Yeah, because that's the big threat that we have to watch out for. Effectively. And we can take it patiently. And yeah, there you go. And we actually have a little bit of room to do some appeals. It's going to fill up nicely, in fact. I should do it too. And we'll just fill it up. That'll be a level up, so that solves the stat issues in the short term. EP as before. Now let's configure some badges. I did say I wanted to remove 2 and just add Defend Plus. Happy Heart seems like it's the way to go. Happy Flower might be less critical now that we have also conserved that, but no, that's okay. Let's Defend Plus. Hammer throw. It's gonna be Quick Hammer here. That works for me too. Oh, okay. That also works for me. I mean, we could have blocked it, but that's okay then, because then we can go chattel on Hyperclef. Did we not already have Hyperclef? Oh no, we only faced a variant in the late game that was seen. Attack power rises to 9, yeah. I want to try doing super guards. I think we'll be fine. Okay, so to be safe here, let's Go this way. You know what? I'll go through just in case. Then let's see here. And then, oh, that looks suspicious as well. Interesting. We will, of course, stomp through that in a moment. Oh, that's the wrong way. Push the equivalent. Okay, that works too. Whoop, totally didn't see that. Very well camouflaged. And missed that too, that's fine. Let's flip him. Oh, I totally forgot to upgrade Flurry. We had enough to work with, but we just didn't stop by do that. Okay, not bad. First of all, yeah, we'll deal with that later. Oh, it's wrong way. Wrong way. Okay. Creepy steeple. Well, this is a creepy steeple, the home of that monster. I do not like this place. Mario, let's get that crystal star and get out of here with all speed, hmm? How are we doing? Yeah, we should pay. Okay, so... I mean, yeah, obviously we can go through here. We can also punch this. Oh. So level 1. Whoops. Hang on. Level. Fuzzy beetle. And we can just flip it, yeah, as usual. just bop it after that. Let's flip back over right away. That's important to know. Oh, okay. That's significant. We'll quick hammer and flip it after we tattle. Spiked on, yeah. I'm gonna jump on it. That spike hurts. Well, it does now. Quick hammer for sure. Can't do it every time though. And what's done? Normally that is 6. It's not going to do enough though. It's better to do more quick hammer. Cheaper in the long run. Totally didn't read that again. Tornado jump. Good against the Bat Slayer, I suppose. Oh yeah, we just jumped it. That's okay, that's what quick hammer's for. And yeah, I guess we still don't have any kind of multi-bounce equivalent. We actually should have buffed him up with the star power before that, perhaps. But actually, we are going to swap the coops. Much better. Well, that's a lot to cut through. But we'll do it. Yeah, no point in hammering them to start. And we're gonna need to replenish pretty soon here. One thing we could do is actually just go clock out at him, or if we just accept the fact that we're going to take damage from the last one, and then take it immediately with a companion. Yeah, no, let's do that. Okay, same idea, we'll just take them both out. Wow, that's a lot of rocks. was going to meet with a little more success. Yeah, we'll clear the room at least. Why not? Oh, whoops. Yeah. I mean, no opening is going to do much there. It's mostly there to deny possibilities of other openings. Well, let's take a look here. We're going to sweet treat this one, actually. Once I get Dupus out. I'm going to use that for the flower replenishment. And then missing a couple here and there, but the important thing is the flower points. I need at least 4. Yeah, Sweet Treat's good. Quite good with these low resource pools. And what we're going to do is we're going to go Gulp. Here we go. Jump it. This one's not a big deal. And one more remaining. Yeah, mostly good for the cashier, I guess. Okay, so I mean, we can just jump on both of them in succession. Which is quite good here, actually, because he blows the first bounce and the flip. The other ones will actually make contact. Alright, let's say... what are we doing? Okay. Makes sense to me. Rocks all over. Well, that's fine. Okay. Yeah. And okay, that's gonna be it down here. Do the push, but we're not able to do anything with it yet because we're not currently equipped with the power that would allow the door to slide back over us. So, yeah, because of all the backtracking later, this will likely all respawn. How we're doing? Oh, everybody's fine. Oops, nope, wrong button. Just trying to get out of the roll here. There we go. Can I unlock? Nope. Yeah, much better. And here we are in the creepy steeple. Yeah, because this is crumbled from above. My friends have all been taken away. So lonely. Nope, can't do much here. You know what? Let's get Bella to talk about this one. That's a Boo, a familiar, floating, fluffy ghost. You think it's stuck in this room somehow? Feels like there's a story behind this. Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone. Also, yeah, just tilt those slides. I need to watch the floor sometimes for things like this. And whoops. Now what's this? Treasure. Flower saver. Oh, another one. That's good. Guess we spent like crazy on the other one earlier. Well, we could have saved for power plus, but yeah, multiple flower savers are fine actually. You can't drop something below 1 FP, I don't think, but having multiples is not too bad. Oh, look at that. Well, Boos everywhere. Okay, it's quiz time, interloper. Just now when the box opened, how many was Boos came out total? Too bad, foolish mortal. The correct answer was 200. We'll send you home with this consolation prize. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's okay. Well, it's not like we were counting. GameCube flexing with its rendering capabilities again, exactly. Definitely one of those moments. Sniff, sniff. Are you going to be mean to me? No? Promise? Come on out, guys. Mwahaha, ho ho ho, hee hee hee, mwahaha. Alright, they'll all cling on to me. Mwahaha, where did it take me if we just leave them? Oh, okay. That's fine. I guess we do need to smack them around a little bit. Creepy steeple corridor. Now I remember the bats being a problem here too. Whoops. Good thing we scouted them out already in Blitzbit. Did we? Yes, we did. Okay, so yeah, Quake Hammer is dropping off the ceiling probably. I think it's doable. Well, okay, that works for me. That works for me too. Works quite well, in fact. Let's swap to somebody upgraded. Quick. Rather fortunate that the stage decided to be on my side for this one, but that's fine. And yeah, they do take damage on the shattering, so works for me. Can't believe I actually managed to catch this one. Well, once again, on that ceiling. That's why Quake Hammer is going to be the MVP here. Alright, I guess we should just target either. It's kind of true that we haven't found an exact replacement for multi-bonk. Or multi-bounce, rather. Do everything in sequence. We're going to replenish some flowers using Sweet Treat before we do anything, since we're here. Oops. Flowers are the main thing I need. Oop. We're gonna miss so many of them. That's okay. Picked up a little bit, I guess. Hitting buttons before checking what they do. Very much a part of the sequence here. Yeah, we might as well just go up. We could have checked the other side too, of course. There's gonna be... Actually, just Coop's getting this shell. I don't think we need to reach out with Yoshi necessarily. And yeah, we will need to pick up some of those. Oh yes, that's right, because we actually need to hit the other switch to move this. Also notice this bit here. It's traversable for some reason that we haven't determined yet. Oh, there's got to be something here. Golden leaf. I'll gladly take that one. Seems like the whole purpose of coming here. And we actually haven't tattled the blues yet. Should have realized that at the start. And accordingly, everyone's favorite ghost. Well, most everyone. Maybe Luigi's not quite crazy about them, but that's okay. He's not here. Nothing to write home about on the attack side, but it can turn itself or allies invisible. Eat it while you can see it. Those are kind of cute, but I sure wouldn't want to meet one in a dark alley. If I ran into one in a bathroom in the middle of the night, well, never you mind what I'd do. Okay, is it going to be invisible or will it attack? Oh, it's just going to rise a little bit, I guess. That's fine. Now let's just pop it. Look at these boos actually moving when we're looking directly at them. That's not following the rules. Do we need to hit twice to move in? I think we do, right? Yeah. Okay. Now we traverse. Oh, we got the keys, so there we go. This whole place is pretty quick, actually. Okay, so what do we... stat-wise, we should probably replenish. Let's make our party. Yeah, it's just the FP we're missing, though. But... well... coins are coins, I guess. Yeah, that's okay. We'll tap that and get that 4 FP back. I think that might wind up being important somehow. And first of all, let's check back here. Nothing. And up we go. Oh, also, was there anything to the left just now? Let me just check. We didn't take a good look at it, so I don't think so. Seemed like there was a little mouse hole there, but not like we'll be using it. Anyway, up the steeple we go. There we go. Chapter boss already. Hey, hang on there, Slick. What are you doing interrupting my me time? This is the monster the mayor was talking about? You gotta be kidding me. Who are you calling a monster? What's your problem? Why do you need to pick a fight? I'm busy thinking up new pranks and stuff. It's not easy either now. Get lost. Of course you guys won't. No way you ninnies go away quietly, am I right? Yeah, 06i, just straight up the tower. Well, alright then, Slick, fine. Yes, I turned the villagers into pigs. Big deal. Big deal? You big jerk? Why would you do something like that? Well, you know, they're also depressing and boring and dim-witted all the time. So instead of wallowing in gloom, I figured they might as well wallow in mud. Huh. Now the pigs, get it? Isn't that so perfect? It's like irony or something. So, what, you got a problem with that? I guess you do, so let's play, Slick. Curtain comes down just to create a little act of concealment here. Can't flee this fight. No, we really can't. Well, anyway. Let's tattle. Huh? Wow, how totally bizarre. This thing isn't listed in here. However, the HP and attack are. There's a monster in here that looks like this thing, but it doesn't list a name. Max HP is 40, attack is 4, and defense is 0. It's apparently really good at transforming itself into other things. Maybe it used that power to turn the villagers into pigs. This thing is the real jerk. I love how it begins with a ringing of the bell too, so you know some transformation has happened. Anyway, Mario's gonna think about this. I just love this idea, by the way, of our Yoshi in here. But anyway, we will actually put Koops up here for defense. And yeah, we're just gonna whack this guy. And just take him out as quickly as we can. Yuck, yuck, yuck. I guess I'll get down and dirty if you're gonna play like that, Slick. Besides Investor, you're saying craziest song to have orchestrated? Oh, I don't know about that. I quite like it, actually. Particularly the use of the bells here. Oh, whoops. Yikes. What a knockdown. I just totally missed a block. We better swap him out. He's not going to do much good for me. Lying down there. Let's get Dupless to kill him right out. Let's... yeah, let's just power through him as much as we can. I guess that's the risk and reward with Koops. High defense, but if he goes down, he really goes down. I think there's just one song on the track that you don't really like compared to the original in this remake. Yeah, you'll have to tell me when that becomes relevant. But yeah, actually, the thing about the score that I've noticed is much like some of the tracks that were in the Mario vs. Donkey Kong remake, they are much more adventurous than I expected in terms of some of the orchestration. It's not just an adaptation of the score with different instruments. In some ways, compositionally, it really fills out quite a bit in a lot of places all over the soundtrack. Certainly with things like the standard battle theme, for instance, right? And I mean, I haven't really done like a point-to-point comparison. I'm just kind of comparing it to memory, but it's definitely a lot more remix and rearrangement work than might have been expected at first. Let's see. Yeah, let's just go for the ground cut. But yeah, I'm definitely very impressed with just how adventurous the score is willing to be. Okay, frozen up. And then we'll just pound him some more. I've been tapping ZR with both my index and my middle finger, which allows me to basically piano trill it really quickly and also reduces strain. It's actually quite comfortable to do that, just to do the rapid two-finger tap on ZR. Yeah, you think the new soundtrack is amazing, carried the purchase of the game entirely for you. I've felt that about a lot of the Nintendo remakes, actually. I haven't picked up Super Mario RPG yet, but if I'm picking up Super Mario RPG, it's very much for the same reason that I was already very intrigued by what they brought back Yoko Shimomura to work on with that particular score. So, you know, just from the samples I'd heard, I knew that the music would be the main draw there as well. You still think when listening to the tracks alone, the GameCube tracks are better, but hearing the new ones in the game, they just hit so hard. Yeah, I mean, you know, we're also very accustomed to GameCube tracks after 20 years or so, right? So, this is going to be something fresh and new regardless. And people will have opinions about it either way. But anyway, let's smack this guy, total pushover. Dupless is just going to stomp him to the ground. And do so stylishly, too. Time to regroup here, so you think you're a couple of heavies, huh? So this magic trick hasn't happened yet at this point, obviously. But, well then, my dear friends, if you thought changing folks into pigs was impressive, then you're gonna love this. I got something very special for you here. And whoop, here we go. How do you like them apples? Now that's magic, people. Now you're fighting yourself, huh? I'm a dang genius. There's a bit of ventriloquism going on here too, perhaps. I think the dialogue bubble can be a little bit deceptive, but we shall see. Everyone who's currently here with me has seen this, right? I mean, I don't know because there might be some people lurking, but we'll not say too much. But, you know, obviously, anybody who has played this game, like everybody knows this fight. This is just legendary sequence of the series here, but alright, let's pound him. And Dupless for the kill shot once again. Yuck, 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 yuck. Yeah, crazy gimmick for such an easy fight, right? You see, this totally sheds light on that credit card fraud victim that's in Rogueport. Hold on. What? What? Huh? You beat me? Yeah, I like to think of this bit as, you know, if you look at the scene carefully, the dialogue bubble is actually kind of a bit of ventriloquism that's happening, that you see the dialogue bubble over the shade, but that is itself a bit of a bait and switch. So, anyway, we're at a violent end here, suspiciously violent end. Actually, if you look at Mario's eyes here in this scene, he kind of carries himself differently already, doesn't he? Like, there is a bit of a subtle difference in the sprite that I think... Well, I'm not sure if it's really the case, but like there is something a little bit different here around the eyes that I don't think I noticed about the artwork in the original, but maybe it's just my eyes fooling me here because I already kind of know what's up. But the best part is the transition when the music ends. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's always so much fun to see people playing this for the first time and basically saying, wait, that's it? Chapter 4? Totally phoned this thing in. Because what do we even do? We just, you know, opened up Pandora's booze and that was it. Mario defeated the Scourge of Creepy Steeple and found a Forged Crystal Star. But yeah, no, I definitely sort of sat next to a couple of different people playing this game for the first time, and just the look on their faces when they realize they have control. The people of Twilight Town have surely recovered from their awful curse by now. It's not like we did anything to restore them, of course, but at this rate, Mario's quest to collect all 7 crystal stars will be done in no time. You think this game would go down so much in reputation if it would actually end here? Well, yeah. I don't know about that. But as back to Creepy Steeple, Mario sets out towards his bright future. Yeah, I mean, what even is this chapter, right? But yeah, look at the cap and look at the eyes. Like, I didn't really see this about the GameCube original. I think it is... I don't remember noticing the visual difference in the GameCube original. I don't know if maybe I was just not attentive at the time, but I played the game multiple times, right? It's not like I was just being deceived the first time. But the way the cap kind of sits over his eyes, like there's definitely there's been some attention to this scene, I think, in the remake here. It's like this in the original? Okay. I somehow don't remember noticing this in the original. I mean, obviously the first time I would have seen it, I would not have noticed it. But I don't remember noticing it on further playthroughs either. But again, my memory of the original is pretty spotty, as you've noticed throughout this playthrough, that it's been a very, very long time, and I can't remember which details were already in, but that's it. That's all you got? Man, this guy was a wimp. That wasn't even fair. Well, who cares, right? We got the crystal star, so let's get out of here. And then this is great because, you know, this is entirely dependent on player input to, you know, just kind of stare at the scene and see what happens. But we're going to move. Creepy Steeple, top floor. Well, just us now. Speaking of which, we should probably take off a lot of the ally badges. I mean, we're going to have to reconfigure everything when we get Vivian, of course, but let's take off all the partner stuff, because we don't need it for the time being. And actually frees up a lot of points. How do I look at it? Which means... yeah, we need to put up some defense for sure. We'll go without HP plus. We've been doing it without so far, and I think we can probably live without it. But let's see here. What do we want in here? We doubled up on, what was it, the flower saver, right? Or oh no, we didn't. I thought I had the second one. Wait a minute. Or are we just looking at the equipped ones right now? Hang on. Or did I not sort this? Yeah, I didn't sort this. Okay, we had the second flower saver. I'm going to take the second flower saver, I think. Let's sort this now. And then we've got a couple of points remaining. So yeah, we'll reconfigure afterwards and try to remember what it was I was doing. Yes, it was Super Appeal P and Power Plus P that I had on as far as partners go. We might want Power Bounce. But let's see, let's go for everything defensive first. Close call. We might actually double up in close call. I mean, you know, I'll try not to let myself fall down to under 5, but yeah, double up in close call, double up in last stand, I think. Maybe might actually be a good idea. Multi-bounce might be good. I mean, if you're by yourself, though, who knows? Yeah, actually, no, we're going to do this. I didn't really even intend to double up on these earlier, but we'll do it just in case. Unsimplifier for the stars? I don't know about that. I feel like we need to defend as well as we can. Shrink Stomp is probably good, though, because like incoming attack is one of the things I'm worried about. Actually, no, the thing I'm most worried about is the sleep effect on the daisies. That's by far the biggest threat. And if that's the case, I think we should actually... Oh, and you can't actually freeze them with the... Like, they are themselves kind of immune to sleep, right? Or at least they were immune to the freeze effect, so I don't know if Sleepy Stomp even does anything to them. Hammer Throw... Well, Quake Hammer is going to be pretty cheap at this point if we need to get the bats down. Regardless of their defense... Yeah, let's figure this out. Let's figure this out. I'm thinking maybe Unsimplifier. I'm thinking maybe we should still go with Unsimplifier, and if we die, we die, so... Because, yeah, basically healing back up with a Sweet Treat might be essential. Okay, so we'll do this. I was considering maybe ending here for today because the sequence could be quite long, but, you know, let's push through it. We've got some momentum here. If we do, though, we'll definitely stop at the end of the next sequence. Yeah, 9 out of 10, 9 out of 10. Do we care about that 1 point for now? We'll likely just not heal up with a Sweet Treat, but we'd better be safe. 1 point? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna need it. Because, like I said, I remember this being by far the trickiest part of the 10 HP run back when I last did it. Thanks so much for the follow. Yes, this time we'll take that Mario and get his map. With this Super Bomb here, there's no way we can fail. No, not likely. Gah. Notice that none of these villagers are pigs. Vivian, hand me that glorious Super Bomb. Huh? Vivian, don't you dare. Does that huh mean what I think it does? I never had it. You were holding it just 2 seconds ago. You said it was too important to trust me with. Oh, you terrible liar. Stop making up stories to cover for yourself. If I don't have it, then obviously you must have it, and obviously you lost it. Or are you trying to imply that I lost it, you little lollygagging worm? No, of course not, Beldam. Well, we can't do much without it now, can we? Oh, you are such an idiot. Very well. I'm sure you must have dropped it around here somewhere. So why don't you look for it while Marilyn and I go take a well-earned siesta? And if you don't find it, well, you know what'll happen, don't you? I get punished. The ambiguity of the punishment is something that I think is especially sort of disconcerting. That's right, you little twit, so get cracking. Come, Marilyn. Let's leave this useless little fool to her chore. Gah. Okay. Star piece. Very usable. Just from poking around corners from time to time, we'll just run into as many of them as we can. And then, yeah, we've been down the well before, obviously. But now, time for the backtrack segment. So yeah, daisies always have to go down fast. That's the way to do this. A Quake Hammer to flip these will be fine. Because we would have knocked it down to 1 FP by now, right? So, and that's going to simplify things quite a bit. And yeah, with the FP kind of replenishing itself, that works out really well. So we'll even just use it twice. That's not too bad. I was kind of fortunate that I bought out the bat shop because I was just doing it just to mess around and see if it would restock or do anything else, and it ended up allowing me to double up on some of the sub 5 HP bonuses, which could come in handy in a pinch if we're in a real emergency situation. Alright, let's go back. Okay, so this is a proper test. Part of it is that their HP pools are pretty big. Like when you deal with multiple daisies, that becomes a real issue because they stun lock you all day. Quake Hammer's not going to do enough to it, I don't think. Okay, we need to just kill it first. Yeah, we absolutely just need to take it out. And then we can flip this one with a Quake Hammer, so at this point I'm not too concerned about it. Okay. And then we can just jump on it. Very convenient for it to just freeze like that. I don't remember enemies freezing quite so conveniently as often as we've seen. But we've had a lot of convenient enemy freezes, like all over the place, that I really don't recall happening in the original game with quite so much frequency. It's a lot of rolls that are in our favor. Okay, yeah, we can't let them strike first because then we really die. We need to... Yeah, the thing is, even if we do the... yeah, here's the thing, is that we can't freeze them with the clock power. Clock out. And that adds a complication because Earth Tremor doesn't quite take out 7 HP. And the thing is, obviously, if you just block the lullaby, you can still get by pretty well, but if you failed to block the Lullaby, and I sometimes do fail, then this becomes a real problem. So let's see here. If we clock out, we can still freeze the Goombas, but then we have to deal with blocking both Daisies. I mean, actually, no, that's okay, because if we Earth Tremor it, if it's down to 1 HP, it might just run. So we are going to do it. We are going to do it. We'll still have to deal with a fair bit of incoming damage, but maybe it'll just charge up or something. Yeah, having multiple Daisies is a real test here, because 7 HP is just out of reach of a lot of stuff, so... So does it just run with 1 HP? Yeah, ideally it does. I don't know if it will. It will. Good. Good. We actually wanted it to run. And great, it's not going to attack. And the question is... yeah, I think we're going to want to reach that first. And we'll just have to soak the hit from the one on top. That's okay, we'll soak it. 5, well, yeah, that hits so hard, actually. That's not great. However, we can just shroom out of that whenever. And we can just sweet treat out of that as well. I mean, inventory-wise, we can shroom out Sign to Battle. We also have a Life Mushroom. We have 2 Life Mushrooms in tow, in fact, so we are fine. So we can probably just like pop a Mushroom Fry or something after this. And indeed, 5 HP is not too bad, because 5 HP significantly increases my attack power. Because we do have that one on. So we might even just stay on 5, because as long as we have the first strike, we're okay. If we don't have the first strike, then we, probably die, but... the attack power bonus is going to be very significant here. I actually think I'll just stay on 5. Oh, well, we've got 6. Never mind. That's not great. But if we're on 5, we can actually just take advantage of the attack power boost whenever. Okay, only one of these this time. That's good. I think we should just take it out. We want to charge up to star power. That's okay. There is a life shroom on the Goomba as well. But we need to get rid of this guy. Like, there's no getting around that. If we need to heal up, we'll heal up. It's not a big deal. Yeah, gonna lose our opportunity for that. Or, well, no, he's still holding on to it. That's fine then. Yeah, I guess maybe we should have kept Power Bounce, but that's okay. We don't care. I think we should try to kill him now. Spin jump, power jump. Do we have... I stowed the Ice Storm, didn't I? I totally stowed it. Okay. Yeah, because he's going to totally take me down to peril if I don't... I mean, I'm probably going to absorb the hit because I'm not under 5 right now, and if I'm not under 5 right now, then, we don't get all the benefits. I think we're actually going to use the boost sheet for this one, unless... I mean, we can Quake into it as well. No, that's not going to kill it. I think we used a boost sheet this turn. For sure, but then that's just to let the charge expire on this guy, and we might have to deal with the same situation next turn with the Goomba in front charging up instead. So... this looks like a death trap with a life shroom. Yeah. Let me think about this. We're gonna clock out. We can clock out, yeah. Now, clock out doesn't take off the hyper buff because the hyper buff is not a timed buff. So you can't use clock out to outlast it. But it will give me a bit of flexibility here to get some kills. And yeah, we can. Oh. We'll have 2 turns. It takes 2 turns for me to kill one of them. If I'm fortunate, maybe the Hyper Spiky, once it awakes, it will spend a turn to charge up. If it spends a turn to charge up, by that point I might actually have enough power to clock it out again. Potentially. Or do something else to freeze or stun it. I mean, we have the Ice Hammer on, right? So, I think I have the Ice Hammer on. Let me check. Yeah, we have the Ice Smash if we need. So what we should do is actually take out the guy in the back. Because that'll at least take off the buff, right? Yeah, and we're getting enough power back that we can actually have a second clock out when necessary. Yeah, he's gonna go back. That's fine, that's fine. We don't care. We have enough for the second clock out. 0 damage on the guard. He's gonna wake up. Alright. Let's think about this. I think at this point we go Quake Hammer to that's not gonna do enough. However, in conjunction with Earth Tremor, it will do enough. The problem is that we'll be way down in star power later on. And we would need to be perfect on the Earth Tremor. That's the other issue. However, if we are not perfect on the Earth Tremor, we have Shooting Star as a sort of last-ditch emergency. So we prioritize Earth Tremor. If we miss, then we spend Shooting Star, I think. Because, yeah, this turn they're not going to charge up, right? So, or rather, if they do spend a turn to charge up, then we have a little bit of extra flexibility. So, yeah, we'll go for this. I mean, I have my own life stream, right? I'm not in the direst of straits just yet. But we don't want to spend too many of them before we're through this segment. As we still have the boss at the end of this coming up. Okay, great. And they might hit me, they might charge up, but either way we can Quake Hammer the next. And yeah, the guard is going to be perfect. See, this is the segment where the 10 HP run becomes interesting, right? Like, up to this point, it's pretty trivial, but this is kind of the first stretch of the game where we actually have to think about it. And yeah, 6 and 2, that's exactly the way I added it. The main problem, of course, is that we're just way down in star power, and we need to replenish significantly to have that kind of advantage in any similar fight that might be coming up. And yeah, we can just head out that way. That was altogether not that bad. We might want to replenish before we get into another fight, but well, we're gonna have a safe block, so it's not that bad. Not that bad at all, actually. Yeah, I think it was that double daisy that was really causing me grief on previous occasions. Like, this was actually much shorter than I remembered. It's probably because I just kept dying to the double daisy the last time I did this. Now, we don't have enough for Sweet Treat right now. So maybe I should use a healing item. Even if it's just a mushroom fry or something. And that'll get me up to 10 and 10. I think that might be a good idea. Oh, and we still have some more fights here, so... Yeah, we had to compensate for the fact that I can't just Sweet Treat immediately. Double Boo Sheet here, that's going to be a bit of a problem, maybe. I think we just take out the first guy first and then worry about it later. No, we'll just go normal hammer on it. Yeah, I guess we could go super hammer on it. If it does enough. Let's see here. Yeah, I think we can. Just to do some chip damage, that might be helpful. There we go. That 1 point could make a difference. Now the Boo Sheet, of course, is going to be a potential problem here, but... Attacks without miss, that's okay. The problem is that he's in the front line, which means that... I mean... I can't touch the one behind him. But what we can do is... First of all, we could appeal. Neither of these are charged up right now, so we can actually spend a turn to appeal if we need. Second, we can go Quick Hammer to hit the guy behind him. But all it would do is hit the guy behind him, which might not be that useful. So I might actually just appeal out of this turn. But then if they both charge up or something, then we don't really have an answer to that. That would be in time. Yeah, actually, no, that's a bit of an issue. That if they both decide to charge up at the same time, then we have a problem. And a single appeal might not be able to get me enough here to clock out. I have to think about this for a moment. I mean, the Boo Sheet falls off after the top one charges up. Perhaps we can freeze it with the Ice Smash or something, but... Let's take a look here. There's not going to be any of the jumps. POW block isn't going to do it. Excellent enemies on the ground and the ceiling does 5 damage. Here's the thing. Is that if we go Quick Hammer this turn, if we end up in a situation where both of them charge up, then we use Earthquake and it will hit the one behind and kill it. So we should be fine, actually, if we do Quick Hammer for 2, just to hit the one behind and keep it under control. The 7 HP is kind of a terrible boundary for Duyat because, you know, it's just out of reach of everything I have. And neither of them will charge, which is great because we'll just hit. You would have said that your Quick item probably had the best use in this battle. Nah, that's okay, we'll be fine. I mean, neither of them are charged right now, like we're gonna be just fine. I think. At this point, we can probably... Yeah, again, Power Smash is gonna be about a damage. 1 damage short. Super Hammer is gonna do 4 and 1, right? So it's gonna take you down to 3 and 4, and then... We're gonna need 2 turns to take out the first one regardless. But if we go Super Hammer, then... Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, they're just not going to hit me while they're not charged. So, and if they do the double charge, then we... Well, they're not, so we just kill the first one and we're totally solid, in fact. Gotta conserve the FP a little bit here. Oh, but whoops. Wow, that was bad. It could make all the difference, you know, in fights like this where charged up they can do, what, 6 damage or so at least. Yeah, we gotta stay on a lot of these normal attacks and build up star power for the next fight, basically. Okay, that went well. Yeah, I am conserving items, just in case. Okay, Paragon, we need to not get hit by this guy. Oh, look at that badge on the first guy. I guess we'll just kill him quickly. Yeah, we're not going to be able to hammer the other ones, but we would be able to clock out if necessary. We might even just clock out now, actually. No, only if they charge up. If they charge up, we'll clock out, and we'll take them out one at a time. And yeah, double charge. We can't survive that, so let's go clock out. And let's not miss. That would be terrible if we did. Good. Got him. Okay, we should be able to just cleanly... I mean, it'll take 2 attacks each to take them out, so... we will just do that. In fact, if we power bounce one, power bounce a second, and then on the third turn we can just whack one into the other. Let me think about that, actually. We have 2 turns to work with. At the expired 2 turns, both of them are going to be up and running, and they will be able to do damage. If one of them hits, it's not a problem. We just need to make sure we kill one of them. At least. So let's just do that. And keep conserving FP for the time being, just in case. And... yeah, I think we can do that. If we knock out the first one, then we've got 4 and 4 on them. We can use the quick item if we want to take them both out at once, but no, we can absorb damage from one of them, and that'll be fine. That might even take me down to under 5, in fact, which is actually beneficial. Like, it's actually okay to be under 5 as long as we, you know, don't get hit. Just because it will give me the damage I need to work with. Yeah, let's just jump him. And is he going to hit me? Yes, he is. He's going to do like 5 damage. That's okay. And I'm not going to bother healing. I mean, I might get, you know, the happy heart taking me above 5. But since we're down to 4, we don't care. And the damage from being under 5 might solve a lot of problems here. Yeah, look at that. It's just 6 damage off this guy immediately. Quake Hammer is, for instance, going to do 4 each to everyone. I probably should have put on multi-bounce, like it actually would have been useful for a lot of this stuff, but that's okay. Quick Hammer, the second one, will hit them both. Unless this one uses the cloak. Oh yeah, it's going to use the cloak. Didn't think about that. That's okay. We'll clock out if he charges up under the cloak, and if that becomes a problem, so... yeah, the issue is if he charges up under the cloak. And he will. We can clock out, or if we want to save power, we can use our own cloak, actually. Oh no, he no longer has the cloak active. Okay, that's good, because then we just kill him. Yeah, it dropped off, so that's fine. Everything's fine. And we're actually pretty close to leveling as well. We'll stay on 4 HP while we still can. And hey, what's up, Slick? Been waiting for you. Yeah, you're Mario, right? What a great name. I really dig this body too. Man, can I jump now? And hey, you're so popular around here. I get mobbed. I just love being you. Yeah, it's so cool. I don't think I ever want to stop. I don't actually remember how much damage he does. So you figured it out by now, right? Slick, your body and name belong to me now. Oh, yeah. Now we get to see how to implement the keyboard. See, I've got the power to change my shape into anyone I want. It comes in handy. But to really be someone, I need to take their name and body, too. Which means you turn into a shadow and can't use your name. Tough break, Slick. That's not enough either. I aim to erase you for good. I guess it'd be unsporting to ruin you without a challenge, so I'll give you one chance. If you guess my real name, then I'll give you back your name and body. So my guess was that they would do it with a standard Switch keyboard, but with one letter disabled. The way that when you enter things like codes, it will selectively already disable letters depending on the kind of app you're in, right? Just like how it disables certain overlap symbols in Mario Maker or when entering codes in the eShop. So I think there is a way for there to be something app-specific that shuts off certain letters at a time, even if you are on a standard Switch keyboard. And that's what I was thinking might be the case, but we're about to find out. What do you say, Slick? This will be fun, right? Guess, what's my name? Hit me with your best shot. Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. It actually gives you the classic keyboard. Yeah, Yoshi being named that would be interesting. 06i. Yeah, I imagine if somebody, you know, had the imagination to do that. Also, you know, that leads to a potential issue, right? Where, you know, if a certain character wanted to escape out the pipe or something and head over to Rogueport, why don't you just trade pants with Yoshi, right? Anyway. Guess the monster's name. Wrongamundo, little nobody. Who'd named their kid that? Prepare for doom, Slick. And this essentially confirms Nintendo didn't like images of Yoshi being called bad words being shared. Didn't like images of Yoshi being called bad words being shared. Oh, I see. Yeah, hence why it was fed through the system keyboard, if that's what you mean. That's because the filtration is done sort of at the system level, right? Yuck, yuck, yuck. Don't even think about running from battle here. No running. I mean, on the GameCube, originally was that unrestricted? It must have been unrestricted, right? Like, I don't see how they could have done anything with that because there was nothing server-side that could have, you know, short of some kind of internal blacklist or something. There's no real enforcement mechanism on the GameCube. Anyway, don't even think about running from battle here. No running. Okay, you know, we've got a life mushroom. We can afford to take a risk of staying on 4 HP. Notice how they switch places left and right, by the way, but because we're always on the left when it comes to this battle system. But it's kind of interesting that they do swap places. Also, because we don't have Tattle, we can't see his HP, unless, of course, we had the Ash to do that. I wonder if we can just clock him out as well, actually. Why don't we just do that? Been abusing this thing like crazy. And then we'll just burn him down. I don't remember his HP pool, so... Oh, no. Okay. 1 damage. That's fine. And we also failed to block, so... Oh, whoop. Narrowly evaded that. That's fine. We'll play in danger. Too bad we... Yeah, we couldn't lock him down like that, I guess. That's too bad. In that case... I'm guessing that Ice Smash might not work in either then. Maybe we shouldn't. Right, I don't know. We'll just go Power Smash. We'll just take him down. Should be like 8 damage on this. Or no damage on him. Oh no, we're supposed to run. Yeah, we're supposed to run. He says no running, but we're gonna be lucky. Yeah, no, we have to run it. We have to run it. We're not supposed to defeat him here. I don't know why I'm trying. So. Yeah, too bad we burnt the star power, in fact, because I kind of would have liked to use that for the next fight, if I recall. Anyway, we're going to get back here on our last legs. And look at that, everybody else is back to normal, but the curse has been lifted since Mario beat that bad ghost. Ah, that perfect red cap, those scuffed blue overalls, he's the absolute best. Why don't you do something about your appearance and spiff up like Mario, huh? Now that Mario took care of that curse monster, I don't have to guard the gate. Here I am doing it anyway. Yeah, just keep the weirders out, you know. Yeah, you look kind of weird. If I had to classify you, you'd be a bad guy. I've been thinking lately. I don't really want to be a pig, but being a crow could be okay. Just then I could fly. No one's ever heard of a flying pig. And yeah, with the other pig that was found by the red key earlier, obviously that was a recipe for a little bit of mistaken identity. I do not understand this madness, Padu, not at all. I just do not get it. I remember coming here through that pipe, but it gets fuzzy after that, and now I do not know why I'm here. Not that it is a problem. This young woman is quite fetching, eh? I collect the goods and she sells them. Simple. Good shop like a good marriage. It depends on teamwork, my friend. They'll just bicker. Anyway. Oh, this is awkward. That pig was my husband after all. This guy is younger and kind of handsome. What a strapping fellow. Perhaps it's time I traded in for a new husband. Oh, I'm only fooling. Yeah, sure you are. Okay. We'll hang around a little bit. Also, does this pipe permit me now, or was that never the case? Also, we never had to come in here. Okay, nothing. Rejected by a pipe. How tragic. Oh, Battle Master. We'll talk to the crows later when we are in Shadow. Because I'm very curious about how they're written here. Hey, we are the Traveling Sisters 3. Yeah, I think we were pigs until a moment ago. No way, we're not pigs. But if we were, we'd be such cute ones, huh? Thanks to Mario, our village is back to normal at last. If you see Mario, you should thank him too. Pork chops. Yeah, this kid's got the right idea. Anyway, let's hit the save block, or we will in a moment after we assist Vivian. What'll I do? What'll I do? Poor me. Okay, so I'm not going to stay for too much longer. I guess maybe we should at least recruit Vivian first, and we'll probably stop soon after that. But okay. I'm looking for something very important. If I don't find it, my sister's gonna punish me again. It should be around here somewhere, but I just can't find it. We'll search the grass in just a moment. Let's... A guy with a red cap and some blue overalls. He sounds familiar. Come on, Brain. Oh yeah, that's Mario. He's this adventurer who saved our village. Are you an adventurer too? I like adventures. I also want to see what the message is when it rejects you. Just... yeah. Oh, same as usual. Gotta move in here. A shadow like you, you'd fit right in. Oink, 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 oink. I'm practicing for pig time. If I go to the swine side, I'm going to be more positive. There's no more pig curse? You're kidding. Could you give me some time alone? He was so looking forward to be part of that bacon sandwich. Oh! Here's the party. Thank you, we owe you so much, Mario. Please take this as a token of our thanks. Eat up. I love how they're serving him pig. That's wonderful. It's such a nice touch that they're serving him pig. Now, who might you be? I don't remember inviting any shadows to my house. Sorry, but Mario's visiting today. If you don't need anything, please leave. Boy, Mario sure got chatty all of a sudden. I mean, he, like, never talks. Oh well. I guess it's not too totally weird or anything. My. Mario is rather dramatic of late, isn't he? To be honest, I rather enjoyed his quiet dignity and strength of character. Mario seems kind of different. I mean, he's sort of like the life of the party now, so I guess that's cool. Huh? You want to know if Gonzalez has been acting different lately? I mean, I guess he's more annoying now, what with all the weird shouts and yuck 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 laugh and such. Easy for you to say, Dupless. Hey, ha, whoa, he, wow, look at me, it's me, Mario. Yuck 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 yuck. Right. He doesn't seem terribly fazed by this. Anyway. People often say that my shadow is faint, but yours is really something. I mean, you are a shadow. No offense or anything. We're free, yes, we're no longer pigs. I say yoink, no, we're oink, I just want to sing. Refresh your body and soul at a lovely Twilight Inn. I'm actually going to stay on 4 for the time being, because, you know, maybe it'll come in handy. Oh yeah, we've got to search the grass a little bit. Let's smack everything. Oh, you got a super bomb. Won't Vivian be punished if she doesn't find us? Yes. Anyway, 2 of a kind, Shadow and Shadow. Well, here's the super bomb. What, you found it? Oh, thank you so much. Thank goodness, at least I won't get punished now. Oh no, it's broken. It must have broken when my sister dropped it. What do I do? What do I do? Why does everything have to go wrong all of the time? Here, let me fix it. Oh, don't even bother trying, it's really busted. What do I do now, huh? My sisters will be back any minute now. I do appreciate your offer, thank you. Wait just a second, what's your name anyway? Won't you tell me? What? I can't hear you. Your name was stolen, I see. Well, I guess that happens from time to time. Wait, no, it doesn't. Your name was stolen. That's, well, I'm not sure what to call that kind of problem, which fits, I guess. Gee whiz, you have way worse problems than I do. And you were worried about me that whole time? That's so kind. Alright, that's it. I'm going to help you get back your name and your body and your friends. Hey, that's okay. Don't worry about my problems. I'm not sure I really want to stay with my sisters anymore anyway. We aren't very happy together. Truth is, it took me a while to realize I was their sister, not their brother. Now their usual bullying feels heavier. I also feel like I need to repay your earlier kindness. That's the right thing to do, right? Right. So, here we go. Vivian has joined your party. Yeah, to Bishop Visser, I understand there was quite a lot of speculation as to how they would handle the more explicitly gendered text in the Japanese original with new localization. Actually more subtle than I thought it would be. Anyway, Vivian's abilities. Press X to have Vivian pull Mario into the shadows where they can hide. Press X to hide in the shadows, yeah. And listen to the crows, no doubt. You can use this ability to hide from enemies. And we shall. Yeah, we've mastered it, and you know, all the combat stuff will just be left to our imagination, like setting enemies on fire with her Shade Fist. She and Mario can hide in the shadows to avoid damage with her Veil move, which is pretty much the key to late game with 10 HP. You basically need to know some of the boss patterns and fail through them. And of course, it's been long enough since I last played this game that there will be probably some trial and error involved. But I remember relying very, very heavily on Vivian pulling me out of the action to get through some of the last few fights. How are we going to get that kind of information? Oh hey, I have sort of an idea. Birds pretend to be innocent with people around. But they're actually really well informed from all that flying and eavesdropping. With my power, we can hide in the shadows so you can listen in on their conversations without them knowing. So in addition to villagers, let's also try to get some info from local birds. That's the least I could do for you with my powers. Okay. Yeah, let's listen to the crows. This is the part I'm actually looking forward to. So I was chatting with Rotbeak in Toad Town on Instant Messenger yesterday, and he said he'd just gone fiber optic on his home network. Can you believe that? Rad. I bet he's downloading 100 meg apps with no problems in those fat pipes. I love that they kept this, by the way. I love that they kept this true to the period. He's probably surfing that Feather Club for Crows site at the speed of light now. Yeah, it just blows me away all this information age hype you hear about. And yet it's all games and Federlost sites that are driving the technology. Yeah, but I think tech bus survivors could thrive if they get viable business models. Yeah, this in the Fire Emblem GBA bit in Battleborg. I love that they kept this. I've been really depressed lately thinking about the depletion of fossil fuels. Yeah, tell me about it. We've got to come up with a renewable energy source before that happens. Like wind or hydroelectric. I think solar energy probably has the greatest potential. Nobody here, unfortunately, but we'll head over to the next place. Also, what if we walk in on the party again? We should see what happens. Well, I mean, here's the gang. No real line changes here to notice Vivian. What do we... eavesdrop? Nothing happens? Okay. Worth a try. I probably tried that in the original too. Also, let's just tap this for a moment. Alas, this twilight world is too full of pain and contradiction, too full of broken dreams. Perhaps I was only given wings so that I could flee the terror of mundanity. Well, quoth the raven, nevermore. Hey Maud, listen to this. Ronnie, my oldest, is taking his SATs this year. Oh, is little Ronnie that age already? Well, bless my feathers flow. So the Mario guy meeting with the mayor, he's actually the bad guy, right? Nobody even knows. Humans are so dumb it makes me want to peck their noses. The only soul that knows the bad guy's name is locked on a creepy steeple, I hear. It's obvious that saying his real name is his one weakness. So I wonder how all this is going to end up then. Do you hear that? If we search on a creepy steeple, maybe we can find out that guy's real name. Let's go to creepy steeple. Well, we know where to go for that. Do we want to fight our way over today? Well, I guess we can. Yeah, you know what? Let's push on a little bit and at least get through the next fight here. What's up, Slick? Been waiting for you. Yeah, we gotta run it. Would have done this back in town, but that wouldn't have looked very good, would it? Oh, how he just punches through the paper background. So this is the one who stole your name and body. I mean, he looks sort of familiar to me. Alright, can of chatter. Here's the deal. You get your chance, then I stomp you. You guess my real name, then you get your body and name back. Fire away, no name. Let's escape. Not gonna bother. Aw, that's no fun. He must have been hiding in there in ambush waiting for you to show up. Well, forget him. Let's go get your name back. We could fight. Yeah, now that we have Vivian available, that's going to give us a bit more flexibility, perhaps. In fact, what we can do... We're going to jump the Daisy first, I think, and then... Yeah, oh, it's got the repel cape. No, we'll be fine. We just need to kill the Daisy. There we go. And yeah, having the additional damage helps a lot. I should have rotated our positions, actually. But no, they're Goombas. They can jump on me anyway with a head bonk, so it doesn't matter. And, oh yeah, we actually do want to switch some badges around at some point to get the partner badges going, but maybe we'll get through this segment first before we reconfigure any of that. Attack with a burning punch. I don't know how much damage this does, so let's just find out how much base damage this does. 3. Good. Very good, actually. And that's without any upgrades or power plus P. Some attacks will automatically be dodged. That's okay. We'll be able to take that. Do we want to take it? Heart? Oh, that's on Vivian anyway, so yeah, whatever. Okay. That's fine. Worth a try. That's okay, we just need to withstand it. I mean, if I hit, right? So... The repel cape is a little bit annoying that we have to outlast it, but it's really not a big deal. Gonna dot him up. Okay, now this is a bit of an issue, so Let's still got the repel on. What we're going to do is we're going to attempt to get the kill with Vivian. And if we don't get the kill, then we clonk out. However, the damage over time is going to happen at the beginning of the turn, right? I better clock him out just to be safe, I think. We actually should have gone Veil on this turn. We totally should have gone Veil on this turn. That's okay. Yes, yeah, because otherwise he's going to do 5 damage incoming. That's going to be a bit of a problem. We can go defend, but then that's probably still not enough points to deal with here. We can... you want to clonk out just for 1 turn? I don't know about that. Or we could actually heal up, right? Like, it doesn't hurt to just heal up, even if we're doing so at the expense of having the super attack power that we have going on here. Tough decision. Yeah, because I just don't remember the turn priority with the fire. I think the fire happens... Was it at the beginning of my turn or at the beginning of Goomba's turn? I've got to assume that it's going to attack first. I just don't remember. We even checked this last time. But given that the Repel Cape can just evade, we should probably play it safe. And maybe even pop a healing item. Let's... what do we even have? Yeah, I mean, we don't want to burn a life mushroom on this, probably. Let's clock it out. Just to be extra cautious here. And we can spend some of the clock out time rebuilding the star power just by appealing, because we know that we're going to get to Goomba after Repel expires. So we can actually just rebuild the star power and then... Oh! And it's going to die anyway. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Alright, that works. A couple of other boo sheets. What are we at in terms of... We're at 93 star points. Maybe we should actually go for the level up by actually fighting everything. But no, let's try to nuzzle through while we can. Kind of tempting to just grind through every enemy here, but it's probably a little better if we do it this way. Yeah, because single daisy is not too bad. Double daisy is when we get into issues. Yeah, we don't have the other repeal badge on right now as well, so let's see what we can do. Probably go Quick Hammer on it. Quick Hammer will do 4. Vivian will do 3. 3 plus fire means that even with the boo sheet, I think we should be able to take out the Spy Cat Goomba. And in fact, it's going to drop him a little further, so... Electrified enemies that make contact will get hurt. That's okay, we can afford them. As long as we're able to actually get the attack down. I don't know if it prevents you from getting the attack down, and we should check. Yeah, that's okay. If she lands the attack, I don't care if she takes a hit there. And then let's take the rock out. And just jump. Yeah, when we level up, we can reconfigure some badges, I think. But I like keeping defense up in Mario right now, obviously, and we probably don't need the sort of double flower saver if we want to get some of the partner badges back, but... Oh, whoops, missed. That's not good. Not good at all. Not good at all, actually. Because, yeah, we don't have a tattle right now for the big golden Amazy Daisy there. And these guys, I think they are consistently immune to clock out, right? So that's a problem. What we want to do then, I mean... we might want to burn an item on this as well as do the Earthquake, is my thinking here. Because I don't remember the HP pool in the last one. Yeah, so... yeah, a bit of overkill doesn't hurt here. Let's go for the special. Glad we saved that Quake now. Anyway, I don't think this gets the damage buff from Mario. It doesn't. But that's okay because we're going to go over to Quake. I don't know if that'll kill it, because that would mean we're counting on the last one having less than 10 HP, or less than 11 HP, like 11 or less. I don't actually remember if that's the case, or if we want to really overkill it with the Shooting Star perhaps, but let's go Earthquake. It does not die. Okay. It's gonna run, isn't it? Oh, 1 damage. Does it die? It doesn't die. Ah, it's gonna run. It's too bad. Underestimated it then. I wonder if it was just on like 12 HP. No, it's not, because 12, it would have taken enough damage. Because it got 6 from the Quake, from the Earth Tremor, rather, 5 from the Quake item, 1 from the environment. That would have been a full 12 damage on it. So, yeah, really hard to take that thing down, in fact. Really difficult. However, we're going to do something similar here. I think I should be able to take everything out with Quake Hammer. And then Vivian can just punch out the other one. So, yeah, 4 damage Quake Hammer is fantastic. So, okay, then we just Shade Fist into this, and that should just die. Yeah, playing in a danger zone here was kind of nice, but now it's over because we're leveling up. I'm gonna stay full BP. Yeah, we'll reconfigure some badges. So we'll get the Power Plus and a partner back up. We'll probably take off the double FP for the time being, in order to make room for that, but we actually just need to free up 3. I think, yeah, we just need to do double Flower Saver, and then Power Plus in conjunction with Super Appeal will do it. And yeah, we're actually still doubled up on so much of this sub 5 HP stuff, which maybe we don't necessarily need. But then we can save that for, if we can take off 4 and go double Flower Saver, that'd be great. Double Flower Saver is fantastic, so. But I don't know that we can free up 4 slots right now. I mean, all of these are just like super contingency. Because if we really want to take off 4, we'd probably do Unsimplifier and one of the close calls, one of the last stands, and... yeah, no, we'll be fine relaxing the Flower Saver by 1. It's nice that we have that flexibility we needed. Oh, previously we had Happy Heart. Yeah, that's what it is. Because if we're not doing the super high damage strategy, then we can afford to take some of this off. And because previously we were just concerned about the lockdown from the daisies, which might still be an issue, but we'll go back to this configuration. Okay, at this point. Nope, totally ran into it. Yeah, we no longer have, of course, the 4 damage Quake Hammer, but we'll be able to flip them anyway. And we'll just punch them out one at a time. Yeah, 4 damage plus fire is pretty good on her. And that's without upgrades on Vivian yet either, so... and... yeah, we'll just take them out standard. That'll be nice and easy. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I can see why the daisies are immune to clock out, because it would exploit that quite easily if that were not the case. You know what, let's keep going. I was thinking I would end much earlier when we were struggling with that black key earlier. And missing the obvious, but... yeah, these ones are not going to respond to fire necessarily, so let's just... do this first and then punch them out. Yeah, everything's going to respawn in the next room, I'm sure, so... actually, it's just 1 HP off these guys. Maybe we can just jump the next room. Natural syrup. These buzzies again, yeah. Yeah, we'll actually jump into them. Not the spike tops, obviously, but everything else we can jump into. We aren't totally over-leveling them just yet for the first strike, but everything else we can just jump. It's barely any star points. It's not really worth it to fight them at this point, but... oh, fine. That's okay. Just need to clean this out. Yeah, they do come back up right away, but that's okay because Vivian will get Shade Fist in one, we'll jump the other. And that'll be simple. Yeah, we're still getting 1 star per enemy instead of just for the whole fight, so it's still alright, I think. Slow mushroom. And yeah, we'll just flip them with the Quake Hammers once again. I mean, yeah, it's burning a lot of FP, but I don't care. Oh, whoops. Oh, I just totally missed that. That's okay. Got my inputs a little scrambled here. Yeah, choking a little bit on that stuff, but that's okay. We'll do this properly. Now I hope we have enough juice left in the tank for the spike tops here, but we'll... I mean, we might even just ignore the spike tops if we're not chasing. Yeah, we probably don't want to flip the last one of the quick hammer just yet until we... Oh, well, let's see, because Vivian can just take out the first one. And then we'll jump to second. It's pretty hard, but we'll be fine. Didn't do enough here, but we'll take it out. Okay, I wonder, let's do a title check just to see the defense. If it's 4, yeah, we do need to flip it, but... We'll flip it and get Vivian to punch it out after. Maybe I did need a second flower saver. Now we do still have a couple of other spike tops to deal with here, so... But if you're not chasing, we'll just push. Ignore them. And indeed, we just need to get Vivian to pull us down, and then we'll flip over. Fairly easily. Okay, Shine Get. And save. What are we doing for shines anyway? We've got 6. We can actually upgrade Vivian and Flurry, who we always kind of leave a little bit shafted. Doing well in star pieces too, although ideally we want to save up for Power Plus, which costs 15. Go. Okay. And there we go. Creepy Steeple, sub-level 2. And yeah, we'll head that way in just a moment. Right, because that's where we will go. And then, oh yeah, there's a slot over here. Wait, isn't that where we... No, we came in up top, so this is fine. And then we'll listen to this guy. Oh yeah, because he would have heard the name. Skrark, what happened to those weirdos who were just here? Ah, whatever. It was always nice to have some company. I mean, no matter how important it is that no one knows real name. Locking me up in here just because I know it. Making me guard the name's stupid missing letter. No way to treat a parrot. I really want a cracker. Dupless, you're a big meanie. When's feeding time, huh? Skrark! Pretty bird, pretty bird. Shine Get, Shine Get. Like we were saying, Shine Get. I'm gonna screenshot that. Okay. Power Blast, excellent. We need to make room for that though. That's gonna cost so much. Can't carry more items. I mean, we can just use a gradual syrup for now if we really want. Although it'd be better to put in a juice or something. We don't really need that many booze sheets, I don't think. Although, yeah, we haven't really been using stuff like Mr. Softener, though. We'll just toss it. Good morning, good morning. Okay. We got a steeple key. Very important. And look at that, we got the letter P. Once again, a German trivia on this. His German name is Rumpel, and I do not need to elaborate further, I think. Yeah, that actually works out quite well. I mean, is it still the P that's missing? Yeah, that's quite a nice choice, actually, to call him Rumpel. Risk Real World, welcome. We heard that. We heard you, little birdie. Dupless, that's his name. What a coincidence. He's named the same thing as Yoshi. Now, let's get your name and body back for that meanie. And we'll teach him a lesson or two while we're at it. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, we're still gonna unlock this, but... yeah, it saves you the whole backtrack for this segment. Oh, that's a huge optimization. That's like the... that's bigger than some of the stuff we were doing with the Wind Waker remake. Honestly, in terms of like what a massive shortcut this is. Why Mario looking weird? Yeah, Frisk Real World, if you haven't seen this before, that's going to be a spoiler, but... because Mario has lost his soul and identity, basically, and he's trying to get it back. And Chapter 4 is fixed. Yeah, because it is a lot of back and forth, right, throughout that whole segment. Well, I mean, you know, we'd eventually want to go back with Goombella anyway, just to, you know, get some of the tattles down. Although, we could always get those in the Pit of 100 Trials, I suppose, but the... yeah, because isn't there a floor in the Pit of 100 Trials that is actually just one Amazy Daisy? Which we failed to kill here. But, anyhow. Yeah, wow, this is a huge, huge shortcut. That's... I mean, I would... guess it maybe cuts into the XP pool a little bit, but, you know, we were already skipping a few fights, so... but yeah, huge shortcut. Yeah, I mean, I guess we should go to the crossroads, or to the part outside of town to face him properly. Which tells me that we should use an in ticket to get a little bit of shut-eye here, just to get our FP back in order. Let's store some items just because we're full. Yeah, we don't need everything here. We'll be cooking some of this stuff like a slow mushroom and gradual, I think. And golden leaf for 10 FP. We'll actually stow that one for the time being. We've got lots of FP. We don't need every boost sheet, but having some spares for later encounters I think would be good. And we'll keep some of the damage stuff just in case. Super mushroom, do we need a 10 HP replenishment? Doesn't hurt, particularly for partners. We will get out an in ticket. We've got so many of these. What is this anyway? Spite pouch. Temporarily does half damage back to all foes in direct. Okay, I see. You will very much probably get an amazing Daisy Tattle in the pit. Yeah, no, I remember that. I vaguely remember that in the pit there's a floor that is an amazing Daisy floor. It's pretty deep in, but. But I remember that fight being a problem. Well, the Daisies just generally being a problem, like going both ways in this chapter. But yeah, that's a huge, huge skip. That's probably one of the most substantial changes we've seen to this game so far. And I mean, I guess some players are very impatient about repeating content sometimes. Like yeah, but definitely, I think that with Chapter 4, that back and forth was very, very noticeable. That you'd be doing the same fights multiple times. We will take the inn with the coupon. Yeah, we'll do that. And since we're here near the end, let's do the fight too, and we'll probably finish after that. Oh, except there's going to be the whole Peach and Bowser segment after that, and yeah, we'll sit through it. Whatever. It's just that those take a long time. I like them. They just take so long. Anyway, I'll use an inn coupon. Have a nice twilight. Okay. Because here's the other thing, is that normally because you would be backtracking from the creepy steeple, you wouldn't actually be able to re-enter the town before you have to head back out of Phase 2 Plus, which makes me wonder if the house with a party inside is still in a similar state to what it was earlier and remains relatively unchanged. And it does, yeah, because he just sort of meets you on the field and fights you there. Yeah, exactly the same. So nothing has changed here. So anyway, let's do the fight. Oh, did I hit the block already? Let's do it just in case. Things happen. Oh, also, I wanted to make room for Power Plus if we have room. I don't know if we do. We have to take off a lot of stuff to accommodate it, but it's a big enough deal that it might be worth it to go for it now. Oh, let's sort. Yeah, Power Plus is just very, very good. And we can probably take off some of the happy stuff. Well, a happy heart for sure. It's easily expendable. Maybe some of the other 5 HP stopgaps at this point. Maybe we can take some of them off. I mean, Power Rush we probably still want to keep on, but some of the defensive stuff. It's more for if you get, overwhelmed by big damage on fights with multiple enemies much later on. So I think we might be able to do without it. Let's see here. I'm going to take off 4. So I mean, we can take off Happy Flower if we... It's been pretty useful, though, just given the low flower pool. But after having Flower Saver on, it's been a little less of an issue. And eventually we'll want to work back to double Flower Saver if we can. Defend Plus... We can also switch Defend Plus over to Power Plus for the time being. That's the other thing we can do. And just budget around putting Defend Plus back later, because we might be okay. But let's take off some of the defensive measures. Maybe Super Appeal P. We haven't used Ice Smash at all, actually, because I was thinking that maybe it doesn't work on bosses the way we want, and also because, you know, it's more for catching up to enemies where we might have some issues burning them down quickly. I think we're actually going to take off Ice Smash for the moment. We might bring it back later, because it's going to be more useful at the moment to Power Plus. There we go. Now we're playing with power. Now we're playing with Power Plus. No, we could save, or we could, you know, win the fight. Let's win the fight. Obviously, if we take off some of the 5 HP defensive measures, you know, we don't want to stay on 5 HP or under for the Power Rush quite so much. It's much more viable to do that if you do have the defensive skills up and running, but... Anyway, Dupless. Time to cancel your magazine subscriptions, cuz you're getting erased. First, please amuse me with one more guess. It gives me joy to watch you squirm in futility as you try to guess my name. So, hit me one more time. Okay. Oh, oops. Not Duke. Dupless. What? Look at his eyes. No longer. Just pure black. But anyway, it can't be. No, 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 no. Why? How? I'm feeling faint. Now it's our turn. Let's get your name and body back. Where would we go to hide? Oh, right, because it's to backtrack all the way back, right? If I recall. Yeah, and that's the real benefit of the pipe. It's not even just a first time back, it's the second time back. I wonder if the party's still hanging around. I think they must be gone, right? Because they join up with him. Yeah, because this was where you start really noticing the burden of Chapter 4. It's not even the way back, it's the way, you know, all the way towards the creepy steeple once more. I'm pretty sure, anyway. I'm pretty sure you fight him in the same location. You didn't know the pipe was for 2 times, you only used it once? Okay. But, you know, the creepy steeple is there, why wouldn't you? I mean, surely he's come back. I might be mistaken about this, but seem to recall that you did fight the same location, unless you... Well, let's see. Which way do you go again? Oh yeah, up top. Can't catch me. So what happens when we just stay on Vivian like this? Do they just dissipate, or they don't? Let's actually reset this and get back out the door. Oh yeah, let's go back out this way. And then... Oh, that's in a fixed position because it's already been moved. Now we no longer get benefit of riding Yoshi. Speed through all this, but oh, come on. I guess that just happened. All right. All right, let's not miss a jump this time. Turns out I'm bad at ledge jumps in every game. Okay, and we'll make it back up to tower. Oh. I mean, why would you only use the pipe once? It's definitely there for both ways. The way it's set up. I guess if you just unlocked the creepy steeple door with the key the standard way and just, you know, kind of proceeded past the pipe the first time, then I guess that makes sense. But yeah, the fact that it saves you 2 backtracks, like, then that's absolutely huge. You have to wonder how it affects the leveling curve, but, you know, I feel like I was kind of at least a little bit overleveled going into this chapter anyway, so. Because it is a fair bit of XP on the table to skip all the Daisy fights, but that's a lot of Daisy fights that we basically bypassed. Let's just put an end to this, shall we? Alright, kids, put on your fighting gloves. Woohoo, it's a me. Sure thing, Mario. We're right there with you. This creep couldn't take us on his own, so he teamed up with the 3-2 shadows. Well, we certainly won't be letting him do anything to our little Mario. You're gonna taste the pain Gonzalez style, shadow guy. Very good, my loyal ones. How dare this nameless nobody challenge the great Mario? Mario? The guy who stole your name and body is Mario? That means you're Mario? No, of course not. I'm Dupless. Who do you think I am? Can't believe it. All this time I was helping Mario. I feel like an idiot. What's going on here, huh? Fight with your girlfriend? Well, don't expect any sympathy from us, ghoulies. You've beaten all your partners up for good measure in this one, but I'd imagine this is a bit harder with just 10 HP. Yeah, I don't know if Goombella always comes up first. I get the sense that I face Goombella here pretty much all the time. I mean, it would be nice for him to bring Yoshi out because you can actually fight, like, double Dupless, right? But see, your friends ditch you because you don't have the charisma of me, Super Mario. Yeah, with 10 HP, I mean, and with 10 HP with no tattles as well, that's a bit more of a problem. Why don't we... I wonder if Clockhawk can actually freeze the partners, but we're not going to find out. We'll just go... And if he gets Koops out, we can do Quake Hammer on him too. But anyway, let's just smash him up. Beating up the partners would be nice for the interaction, but I think I'm content to just do this. What, damage? Yeah, that's right. You guessed my name, and now stuff hurts sometimes. Look at that, multi-bonk on that. Goombella landing all the multi-bonks that I don't manage to land when I'm playing as her. So, assuming that he's still on 40 HP as before, then got 14 damage, 15. Yeah, this game seems to freeze a lot of enemies in my favor. Like, I truly don't remember this happening quite so prevalently. Because it really takes it easy on me. I'm sorry, sis. This Mario is the only person who's ever been kind to me. Mario, I'm fighting by your side from now on. I've made my choice, and I'm not turning back. Okay. Yeah, I remember I must have played at least one run of this game where I also kind of beat up on the partners, but... maybe. Again, I don't know if I'll do it with 10 HP, but... oh, it might be fun. It might be fun. We have enough defense up that we can probably do it. Oh, What Up Mushroom will take it. Yeah, because unfortunately yeah, I guess you would need to grab the tattles from the wastebasket or what have you. Because we certainly can't get them here. Well, he's kind of on the front line anyway, and Vivian will have to deal with him. I'm just gonna melt the ice. That's okay. How dare you try to do this to the great Super Mario? How dare you? Thanks, Luigi. Just slipped 200 coins out of his pocket. No big deal. Wait, it wasn't even Luigi. Oh, you mean with the One Up Mushroom from the... or the Ultra from the audience? Yeah. Yeah, because, I mean, you know, realistically, I'm not even using those. Those are just worth 50 to me from resale. At least that's how I was employing them earlier. I guess eventually they'll be useful for the partners. But, anyway. So stacked with damage at this point that I think we'll get him down in no time. I've lost count already. I assumed that maybe he was still on the same 40 HP pool as before, but could be wrong. Rack! I've almost had it. Super Mario's hurting. I think last stream I already told the StarCraft 2 story about Grek. Takes too long to repeat, but anyway. I think of StarCraft every time I hear Grek. There's a history there. Okay. Oh, look at that, he's down already. So why? How? Big Mario. Yeah, I think, you know, when we do a proper run through Pit of 100 Trials, I basically need to stack myself with life mushrooms. Maybe a few of the Boo Veils, but anyway. Huh? Yeah, maybe we should have, you know, fought to the point where we could get Yoshi up and running so we could fight Dupless. For real. But anyway, rats. You killjoys. What? He ran away. I mean, wait, just what the heck is going on here? That wasn't a real Mario? Did we get shell-winged? How could we ever mistake our dear Mario for another? You have our deepest apologies. So who's this girl, huh? Isn't she one of the 3 shadows you guys mentioned? Why would Gonzalez pair up with one of those creeps? Well,
Oh yeah.
Oh, Mario, thanks for sticking up for me. Well, thanks to her, I guess you came through this okay. No sweat, right? Listen, Mario, sorry about earlier. I'd be happy to travel with you if you'll have me. Vivian has really joined your party now. This is for you. You got a crystal star. Your star power is now 5, and Mario learned the special move Art Attack. The thing about Art Attack is that I assume that we still have to draw with a stick, and they don't have, you know, gyro support or anything, but that's okay. We always did reasonably well with Art Attack originally, I think. Mario defeated a rogue who had stolen his name and appearance. Now Mario has 4 crystal stars. That leaves a mere 3 more to find. Yeah, I remember using Art Attack a lot back in the GameCube version. That means his quest to collect all of the crystal stars is more than half over. Now Mario heads off towards his next adventure with his new friend Vivian. But what about Bellamy Barrelman? And what became of the doppelganger, Dupless? Anyway, Peach time. Almost. Not yet. Vivian is so very late. Where has that scatterbrain been all this time? Gah. Okay, we'll do the Peach and Bowser segment and I'll probably log off from there. Are you sure about this? Speak up, Ixnot. Yes, sir, quite sure. I poured all over our research of the Thousand-Year Door, and it appears the sealing power has definitely been weakening, as Belden said. Finally, the treasure of legend, the ancient power of darkness, will soon be ours. Listen and listen well. Keep giving the Crystal Star search top priority. Of course, that also includes the elimination of Mario, that meddling scum. Got it, sir. Long stream today? The sun just rose where you are at? Yeah, we've occasionally run pretty long. I mean, you know, Chapter 4 is, especially with the backtracking reduced, it was always feeling like, you know, that it was so close to the end of it that I might as well just push through. And particularly with the double backtrack, it was, I think, very expedient. Even if it did run the stream this long. That's because we didn't actually really get into Chapter 4 until about the 3-hour mark of my stream today, since we, you know, spent so much time in the Glitz Pit first, and then we were just kind of fooling around with other stuff. And, soon I will have the power that has slept for a millennium, so very soon, and when that glorious day dawns, I'll throw the world into the depths of terror. No one can stop me now. All will kneel before the X-Naut regime, and then I, Grodus, will build a new world. A perfect, ideal world. Yes, a world made by me, about me, and for me. Gak, 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 gak. Jack, did you call me? What shall I do today? Will it be dancing, perhaps, disguising, or will I sing a song or something? I am conflicted. Huh? What's wrong, Tech? You don't seem yourself. Which is more important, carrying out an order or protecting a critical person? I exist for the purpose of a certain person. I wish to exist for the purpose of another. I do not know what to do, really. What do you mean? No, never mind. Please forget my musings. I do not know why, but it makes me feel unpleasant if I make you worry. Well, in any case, let us have a quiz. A quiz? That is right. I am about to ask you a series of questions. Please choose the correct answer among 3 options. If you can answer 5 questions, you may use the communicator as usual. What's with you all of a sudden, huh? And now the first question. What will happen if you collect 7 crystal stars? I guess Peach will actually play ball. We've been fairly facetious with Mario, you know, being a performative jerk from time to time, but no, Princess Peach will answer honestly. And the 1,000-year door opens. Correct. Now the second question. What is the goal of Grodus, leader of the X-Dots? To conquer the world. None of those things are mutually exclusive either. Correct. Now the third question. What is the legendary treasure that waits behind the 1,000-year door? Tech, is this... Princess, please answer. What is the legendary treasure that waits behind the 1,000-year door? Now, how does Peach know this? Well, I think it's fairly easy to reason out. 1,000-year-old demon soul. Correct. Now, the fourth question. And of course, you know, in Super Paper Mario, it's known as a Dark Soul, and in Color Splash is known as a Dark Soul too. What does Sir Grodus wish to do with this ancient demon soul? Hang out with it. Bring the demon back to life. Correct. Now the fifth question. What is required to seal up the demon again? Crystal stars, presumably. Correct. You correctly answered all 5 questions. Now you may use the communicator. Tech, you... Was it okay for you to tell me such things? Well, yeah. I was about to say something very spoilerific, I don't know. If, again, anybody here is actually unfamiliar with this, please input the message you wish to send. Okay, I'm done. Could you send it? The message has been sent. That is all for now. Please go back to the room. Thank you. You're still a weird computer tech. Good night, Princess Peach. Poor Peach didn't even get to hop in a shower this segment. Meanwhile... Okay, so... He's back, and... My lord, I've received reports of a great secret in the floating town of Glitzbloom. Wasn't he just there? Let's ride to Cheap Blimp there. Come now. You there. 2 tickets. 1 great and evil king and 1 sweet young thing. Good gravy. The Bowser, the evil king, and a deluded old hag. Life's too short. What did you just say? Hey, come back here, you impudent little cheapskate. Hey, I'm talking to myself. Where'd Lord Bowser go? Rahahahahaha. Forget that wimpy blimpy. I'll be riding this baby. I snuck into Glitzville once before, so I know the way. No problemo. You go easy on your old limbs and take the slow ride on the blimp, Grandma. Wait, Lord Bowser, please. Aw. Now my special dirigible deluxe brown bag Cammy lunch will go to waste. Anyway, good old clown car puttering along. A warning light? Oh, don't tell me. Well, you can't say the crows didn't warn us about the fossil fuels. Okay, 2-1, ready to roll. Infinite lives in this guy, by the way. Now, how does the flame work underwater? Let's... oh, it doesn't. What if he's grounded? No, it doesn't. No flames underwater, it seems. Which I guess makes sense. Anyway. Well, now he's super and he still doesn't have fire. That's okay. What if he's on the surface? No, still no. There's a flame button, though. I just bump his head on everything. Oh, X-Knots from above. Why are the bloopers just kind of bopping everywhere? Oh, that's alright. Thought they were supposed to be on my side. Feels like we're supposed to spring up from here. Oh. Oh, okay, we can actually go up. Great. Oh, it just takes you up here, though, to... That's presumably the ending. And he's totally gonna miss the top of the flag. Oh, well. That's right. Doesn't really need to expand his bank of infinite lives. I wonder if you get the fireworks here if you finish with the, well, I was about to say something about the digits on the clock. I didn't actually see what digits we had on the clock, so... Maybe it just gives you fireworks. Regardless. Hack. Ooh, got chewed. That was terrible. I gotta get in shape. Who's was Bowser the Koopa King? He'll eat us. Someone help. Well, Cammy had a great time. There you are, Lord Bowser. What are you doing here? I've been looking all over. If I may ask, where have you been, your sogginess? Swimming. Really neat. As for me, Blissville was fantastic. The fights were so cool. I was overcome. Why, even at my age, I was shaking what my mama gave me. And then the hot dogs. Oh my gracious, yummerly. You had fun too, hmm? Roar. Oh, he's been saving that one up. Lord Bowser, is that a no? It was terrible, you hear me? I swallowed a dang blooper. I wanted to have fun. But forget it, it's over. Go get me some solid info on Princess Peach and the Crystal Stars, and now. I can't believe it was a fake Mario all that time, so we were all fooled. I'm so sorry, Mario. After all you've done for our town. Maybe we hurt your feelings. Nah, not really. You're a bigger man than I, Mario. Such fortitude. You're a true hero. You brought a shining ray of light to our dim little town. Twilight Town thanks you. Hey, Mario. We need to get back to Rogueport, right? Let's go. Please come back to visit anytime you like. Okay, so... I am going to be logging off fairly soon. Maybe we'll pop back to Rogueport to the pipe first and we'll save from there. Unless, well, I mean, you know, unless we want to hang out and do more dialogue here first. Big bright sun goes down, big pale moon comes up. I like moonlight, yep. Can't imagine what the melody would be for that, but we'll think about that later. You know, I always used to love pork chops, but now that I think about the poor pig... Hey, you don't think maybe I was a pig in a past life, do you? What a concept. It's so nice to be back in my body. It's too hard to get around this pig. But I never go anywhere or do anything cool anyway, so maybe it wasn't that bad. Alright, you know what? We are going to head back. I don't want to get back to Franklin's office in case there's any missable tantals we should have picked up. Given that we didn't have a tantal on Duplus's final form. But, my dear Mario, I have finally learned what the legendary treasure is. It is the spirit of a demon. The X-Nauts plan to use its power to take over the world. They're collecting the crystal stars so they can open the 1,000-year door and unseal the demon spirit. Those same crystal stars can also be used to reseal it. You must not let them get the crystal stars. Please, Mario, you must put a stop to their horrible plans. Ancient demon spirit. Yeah, pretty much. Oh. No, we don't need to go down here. We've been here. Let's get back to... well, I mean, you know, it's easier to cross over as Yoshi here on the dial. I think it's one of those radial selection menus that conceals how many selections you will ultimately have by the end. And... I don't want to see anything in here. Let's say hello for a bit in case there's anything new to interact with. Said I would finish up soon, but you know, we'll wind down a little bit. Anyway, yeah, because I haven't really checked back here lately to see if there's anything new that's reachable that wasn't before. Yeah, 200 for the Ultra Mushroom that we just casually received. Okay, we'll store the Ultra for sure. We'll keep the rest for now. And yeah, we've been down here a few times. Let's just head back up for now. We'll eventually bomb open the passage and everything and clean up around here, but for now, we'll head out. What's this again? Oh, also because we finished the chapter sequence, we actually should have opened up the fast travel pipe as well. But we can do that. We could have done it downstairs, but oh well. And oh no, because we need to take the crystal star to the 1,000-year door before we can do this. So we'll do this next time. I'm going to check Franklin's office and we'll plug in a star and do everything else at the beginning of the next stream instead, I think. Oh yeah, and we can upgrade the partners too. Might as well upgrade both Flurry and Vivian. Not that we ever use Flurry, but I mean the alternative is to save some of the Shine Sprites for Bobbery, or for the tier 2 upgrades when we do get them. I don't actually remember when we get them. Orange Pail's empty. So yeah, I guess we didn't really have a chance to get a second title on Dupless. Look, you must have found the next crystal star. I've been busy too, confirming some stunning things. Take the crystal star to the 1,000-year door. Yeah, we'll do that eventually. Spicy! Oh yeah, it's this guy. I've been unable to forget that savory hot dog flavor. Dried bouquets are not flowers that have withered and gone dry. They're actually flowers that have had the clocks of their lives adjusted to take just a little slower than normal flowers. Well, good thing we kept that. Yeah, we'll need to remember some of this next stream. Anyway, Prince Mush... did we get to fight him? Or yes, a special exhibition match just for the two of us. New champ versus original champ. I don't remember doing this actually, but it's been so long. I don't remember doing that. Yeah, you're saying is that new content? Yeah, well, I don't remember that. So yeah, elusive badge and seeking legendary book. This is Miss Mouse, right? Yeah, it is definitely Mouse. Oh, also, now that we have Vivian, we can get Spike Stomp if it's where I remember. But we'll do it next time. And yeah, there's going to be a legendary cookbook as well from ZST. We'll deal with this next time. We might also do the partial pit run. Probably not a full one, but we can do that and grab a couple more badges and a whole lot of tattles if we can. I think I probably want to wait for Bobbery before I do a full pit run because, you know, as you get deeper, I think the stats are going to feel a little bit crunched. And then we'll do the character upgrades and all that. Actually, yeah, maybe we could... you see, I don't know if we should bother upgrading Flurry necessarily. I mean, we might have a situational use for her here and there, but I find that she's usually the last one I deal with just because I just don't tend to use her. And maybe I'm missing some aspect of her character that I'm underusing, but... Fiery Jinx to attack all foes with fire. I feel like we will want that, considering how much we use Vivian. And... take in mind there's another trip to Hooktail's castle coming later on. Oh yeah, I'd totally forgotten that, actually. Yeah, no, that's right, because there's the bomb spot that is going to happen there. I mean, the thing is, it's not really too much of a hassle, though. So... We'll figure that out later. I don't mind a little bit of redundancy here and there. I feel like we're kind of net positive on that right now, just from skipping the double backtrack in Chapter 4. You know what? Let's upgrade both of them. We have enough access to other Shine Sprites once we get more movement abilities that we'll be able to do the upgrades later. It's more that, you know, I'm thinking, am I saving up enough for getting tier 2 on the ones that we actually do use? In which case, maybe we shouldn't dump all the Shine Sprites right now. But... not tier 2, tier 3 rather, for the, you know, further upgrade. I feel like we'll definitely put on Vivian though. Like, I might hold off on Flurry simply because we haven't used her very heavily, but... yeah, definitely Vivian though. We didn't depower her out. Chizubi. Every time I replay an older game, I usually try to take some time to experience some of the systems I haven't seen before. I keep telling myself that I'll do it with Flurry at some point, but we just never wind up using her very much. Maybe we should upgrade her just to, you know, have the option open. Yeah, you know what? Let's just do it. We're eventually getting 100% anyway, so... although maybe we should have saved that for, like, Miss Mouse or something. That's okay. We're going to upgrade everybody. It'll be fine. Plenty of sprites to go around. Return someday. Like I said, I don't even remember when Tier 3 opens up. But yeah, we'll have Lip Lock for the HP absorption. Might come in handy actually for survivability and later pit levels or something. Fire Jinx is great, of course. We might want some of the Flower Saver P for that though, before we do much with it. But yeah, that's going to help quite a bit with clearing space. So anyway, we'll be doing a lot of that next stream. I don't know if we'll be hopping into Chapter 5 right away. We might spend quite a bit of time doing other things first, like we did today. Perhaps even more so. Oh, finally, we got the Wario emblem. I kind of want to save up right now. I don't want to overspend on the cosmetic stuff yet, though. Typically, I wind up getting, you know, both the Wario and Luigi colors, and have the possibility of... Oh, also, we don't have standard Mega Rush yet, do we? Let me just check this. We might want to grab this before we reload into this. We only have Mega Rush P, don't we? Yeah, let's... I mean, this is an extreme edge case. We're not likely to be imperiled that often, but I like having the option open. In case we do get knocked down to 1 or something. We play some Peril Mario. Also, let's check the restock in the badge shop. Okay. I'm doing entirely too much. Oh, look at the book here. What's the book? Super Luigi, Book 1. Yeah. You know, we'll do some of this next time. I feel like we're thinking of so many ideas for things to do that I should really just log off. We'll talk to Luigi next time as well. I know I finished the previous stream with listening to Luigi's story, but I think we're running pretty long today already, so... Okay, so, Soft Stomp, Head Rattle, Damage Dodge, and probably nothing else, right? Boost defense by 1 with a... Yeah, we've got one of those already, but, you know, we stack those, that's even better. We'll probably want to stack those by the time we get into late game. Can't remember, is Lumpy gone by now? Oh, that's a good question, actually. Because I did pay Lumpy earlier. And I totally forgot about him after that point. Because I just paid in slightly and didn't really follow up on that. Anyway, we're gonna save. There's so much on the to-do list in Rogueport for next time before we really dash off to Chapter 5. We've got to... What is it? Plug in the Crystal Star, of course. We've got to get the fast travel pipe open. We've got all of the new places that we can traverse with Vivian, like the place that I think is the Spike Stomp badge. We've got the Tattles to do. We might do the Pit of 100 Trials partway for... Not the Tattles, the Trouble Board. We might do the Pit of 100 Trials partway if I feel like it. Or we might just proceed to Chapter 5, after all, if we really want to go on an island adventure. But we have so many choices. Things have really opened up dramatically, and this has been a wonderful session. Has my game sound actually held up all this time? That was really remarkable. I'm glad it did, because, you know, we actually got a proper listen to, among other things, the Dupless boss fight music. But yeah, we're going to resume here next time. And this was a great session, apart from, you know, that bit with the black key where we just didn't see where we could push the block. I think that was the only sort of really big snag. But otherwise, you know, this is just the kind of game that I just can't stop playing, really. So long as I'm awake enough for it, and so long as my voice is holding out as well. But this was fantastic. We'll have much more to talk about. Hopefully more German language trivia as well about the other localizations. And much more to come. So thank you so much for anybody who joined me at any point in the stream, particularly those who stayed for hours and hours to watch me sort of plow through what I remembered to be one of the really difficult segments. But, you know, we planned ahead this time and we actually did it very smoothly. That's all for today. We'll send you folks off to someplace else that is to be determined very soon. And as always, have a wonderful day ahead of you with whatever you may be doing, whatever you may be watching or playing. And we'll be back with this in a few days' time, probably. Maybe sooner than you think, because we can't really put this down. Until then, have a wonderful time, and as always, fare thee well.